Hello and welcome everyone, my name is WalkmanExe, I am your Dungeon Master, ever present for the game known as Platinum Watch, a lovely campaign that we've been running for quite some time now, so if you're new to the channel and just now stumbled upon this, what are you doing? Go watch the rest of the videos, we have a playlist. Joining me as always are my ever-present role players, the Hawk-Abridged playing Talasoon.
Hello.
Stormstage 13 playing Merrick Gilder.
I am ever present.
Zodiac Zack 19 playing Rando Mishorm.
I have potatoes.
Stormstage 13 playing Gallus Morgulus.
I am
Stormstage 13. It's me again. Hi. I'm the potato.
Did I say Stormstage instead of Red Beast? I could have sworn I just...
You did. You did.
Shh. For everyone at home, yesterday I worked a 13-hour day and then immediately came in the morning and worked another 7-hour shift, and I have not napped yet, and I am dying. So I'm going to make a lot of verbal mistakes in this session, but please stay here for the lulz and stay here for the content. We make good content. We make dramatic and lovely and humorous content. And on dramatic and lovely and humorous, we have Vexitol24 playing Yuza Peric.
I was going to say something witty, but damn.
I say nice things to people. Anyway, now that brain work, when last we left off, the party was still attending the Conclave of Courts. They had actually finished their first night in, and decided to hit the con fair. Gallus and Tala decided to hit the fairgrounds itself to see kind of what all the purpose of the conclave was and see what they could find out just from the common folk attending and the fae that were frequenting the booths. While there, they ran across a group of warriors they had encountered once before, or at least that Merrick had encountered once before during the Four Elements rally, the Emerald Knights, who were looking to recruit Tala as a member, but she informed them that she belonged to the Silverdawn. And they tried to schedule a meeting with Merrick so that they might see about joining. Then they informed Tala who was looking to touch up her armor, that there was a nice stand nearby that could do the work in question, and she set off with Gallus to get that taken care of. After picking up 2 more of the unicorn pins that she was looking to collect, I believe that brings your collection to 5 out of 6 right now, I think. Yes? No? Hawk? Confirm?
Yes, I'm missing 1.
Okay.
Still eating.
On the way to that booth, Gallus noted that someone was tailing them, decided to keep it to himself, and while Tala was getting her armor reworked, confronted said individual, who turned out to be from a clan of warriors from the country of Kainagal, belonging to clan Ergidlan. He told them that he was looking to kind of speak with Merrick as well, and also kind of was wary of Gallus and wondered if Gallus was interested in challenging him to a contest of strengths, which Gallus contemplated. Whereas the others of the group, Yuza, Merrick, and Rando, set off for the main thoroughfare to go ahead and schedule meetings to either get a seat at the conference table so they could discuss with other representatives of nations about current happenings in the world, as well as trying to build alliances or at least intrigue in their cause. And Rando decided he would try and schedule a meeting with an archfey, preferably the one that he has worked with in the past, the Lord of Bats, Nephion. King of Bats. My apologies. King of Bats, Nephion. Hoping to kind of get some more information and maybe make a bargain. As Yuza and Merrick were seated at the table, Rando struck up a conversation with the King of Bats himself and made a daring deal for the soul of his departed uncle, who was currently bound in service to the King of Bats through a warlock pact he had made during his lifetime. Rando, making this dangerous bet, let's call it, discovered that part of his objective would be to disrupt the alliances that were trying to be made by the Eclipse agent who was here presently, which the group then discovered was Ze'ara as she entered the conference table to try and disrupt Merrick and Yuza's plans. As this kind of wrapped up, that'll kind of bring us to where we are now, which is in the midst of the conference room. Rando the Veil has just kind of dropped around you and Win as you saw Ze'ara walk up to the table, prop her feet up on it, and announce that she was going to try and call a vote to remove Yuza and Merrick from the proceedings at current. And Yuza and Merrick, that is where you all are as well. We'll pick up there with everybody. What are you all going to do?
I just got here. Why? Z's sus.
God damn it.
No, I don't actually say that for it.
Thank
That's
you.
that's enough for me.
Know when this was being made.
As Yuza's just like,
I
well,
get
I'm
the
done.
6-month frame. At least.
And right as she kind of announces that, because there are 2 open seats at the table, another person walks in and sits down across the ways from her and kind of like looks across the table and just goes, "This room seems kind of tense at the moment. Well," and they just pull their chair slowly towards the table. But yeah, the Z has pushed this motion onto the floor. You all are kind of like, do you want to plead your case before the motion?
I would like to ask why I should be here. My associate and I should be removed.
Let's see. I can think of 2 official grounds and 1 unofficial. The unofficial, of course, being that I feel like due to our specific affiliations of organizations, you all being from Off-Brand Platinum Watch and me being from Platinum Watch, there may be some conflict of interest as far as national security is concerned, as well as, of course,
To be fair, you are correct. I am concerned that you won't do it correctly.
well then. By the way, like, if y'all are expecting me to be on my wit A game, that's not going to happen tonight. My brain is fried, so it's going to take me a second if I, like, come up with any retorts.
Fantastic! I'll have a fighting chance.
Yeah, we have an advantage. We have an advantage. Use it.
Go!
Yeah,
Attack!
I'm just saying that as the DM. Like, I
I get
want
that,
you all
man.
to be fully aware that, like, if you're hoping for a
Battle of wits.
Hawk, I thought I already said yay on that. Sorry, I don't know what I do and don't do anymore. But yeah, hold on, I have a retort somewhere.
I wrote down a list of retorts just to be safe.
No, this is like, there's gonna be a lot of breaking character voice and breaking the scene for me tonight. I apologize.
No, man, you've had a long shift. I get that.
Long series of shifts this weekend.
We'll just carry it harder.
Oh God, I hate you. So as soon as you're like, yeah, you're right, I don't think you'll do it right, she's like, yeah, like some security force declaring themselves a sovereign nation up in the mountains and having to renegotiate their contracts and borders. Does that sound fun?
I think you're over-exaggerating certain details, but sure, we'll go with that.
I mean, I've got the transcripts of the proceedings. If you'd like to go over those, as she pulls out documents from her bag.
I gotta admit, you came prepared. Bravo.
Well, I wouldn't be welcome at this table if I didn't have information in stock to trade. Which is what I am here to do. She looks at everyone as trade in information in stock and in exchange for allegiances. After all, Volta is preparing for a few new movements, and she looks across the table at like the delegations from Elloran, and she goes, "We're trying to see if we can't make clean the old wounds, as it were. Make sure that we're no longer at odds with some of our previous enemies. We want a fresh start as we're moving into what hopes to be a new age of peace. This fifth age has been moving along rather well, and we'd like to keep it that way. So we're willing to share any technologies and inventions that we have pushed forward, making sure that the world as a whole can prosper from what Platinum Watch has worked on in secret." And the table begins to kind of murmur at this. And you notice that Finn Mythios Redtree, the member of the Court of 24, begins to get very nervous looking, because clearly this was not cleared with them. But by the same token, this is one face out of the Court of 24, and as you know, it's a democratic body, so many different people can have different opinions on an issue. Currently, you haven't heard anything from this with your contacts that are in the court, so you...
Can I roll insight on her to see if this is sanctioned by the court, or if this is just her making a play?
I mean, you could do an insight on both of them to find out what this...
It's not cleared.
I'm sorry, what was that, Red?
I thought Walker just said that you could tell.
I said you don't know if it's...
It wasn't cleared by him.
I misheard. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it wasn't... If it has been brought to vote, or at least if it's been discussed, Finn Mythios has heard nothing of this.
Which is why I just want her insight Z to see if this does seem like something that was officially cleared, or if she's just playing her hand. Natural one. I don't.
You have no. You don't know. Z has got a very good poker face, and Finmithios kind of almost immediately composes himself, so you can kind of tell that, because Finmithios is a member of the Court of 24, and it is someone who you have in good standing. Like, they don't hate you, and they're relatively like that when talking about you all with the with regards to the High Rock situation. Finmithios kind of held you all in some esteem and regard, so you know that they have some admiration for your work and your dedication. But they also have a longer history with Z, so you could tell that, like, in terms of talking about Volta's national security, they're probably going to default to the, the government-sanctioned and funded National Security Agency.
That's fair.
Yeah, so there's that.
And
by the way, Rando, you're still kind of there in the throne room. Like, did you want to try and see if you could wait for a vacancy?
Yeah, you want to chuck a call lightning at her or something?
Well, I wasn't
I'll
gonna go that far. I was gonna say, did you want to try and wait for a vacancy at the table, or did you want to try and go find Gallus and Tala? What's your play?
Don't I have to go back in line and wait to tell them what I want to do? Or can I just go up to that one security guy and be like, "Hey"?
Oh, you want to
I'm
go
back.
talk to Big Chief?
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. Do I have to go all the way back to the end of the line, or can I just go up there and be
Oh,
like, "Hey"?
I mean,
next line.
you're in the room. Like, you would definitely have to, like, you could talk to Big Chief on your way out, but, like, whether or not there's a vacancy is going to be something that they'll have to determine. Like,
I'm not really
so basically, you don't
diplomatic.
you don't have to go to the back of the line.
I'm not the diplomatic one, so I'm out.
All right, so
Maybe stick around in case they vote user and Merrick out.
Guys, we have communication devices.
That's true.
Just tell me.
Merrick will whisper that to Randall, like, be on standby. I might be kicked out.
all right, so you and Win leave
right.
the conference room.
Alright,
and,
oh, that's right, because he's back to normal.
and he is looking like kind of exceptionally confused at the moment, but he's just kind of like, I'm gonna go along with whatever Rando's doing and just try and like piece together my fucking life once I have a minute.
Yeah, I kind of forgot I brought him back. I'll be
So-
honest, I completely forgot, like, the best part.
Yeah, so
Yeah. We'll be in line, and then I'll just explain what happened.
okay, so you
Like-
so you just like you head out of the room and you like where do you so are you going back to the end of the line? Like what is I'm confused on what you're...
I'm gonna ask Big Chief.
Okay. The satyr looks at you and goes, "Yeah, what's up?"
Hi, just a question. Can I chill here and wait for the next opening over there, or do I have to go all the way back to the end of the line?
You know what? I didn't like it first, but it takes some stones to stand up to the king of bats. I'll see if I can do some shuffling on my list. And he waves his hand over the list, and you see a few names change around. He goes, "I'll let you know if we got a spot."
All right.
And he gives you like little finger guns.
I was actually doing that in real life.
Yeah, I figured I could hear the thing. Anyway. Yeah.
So then I'm just gonna tell when, like I'm gonna ask like.
Just give him the short recap.
Yeah. First, I'm gonna ask.
Here's a playlist.
First, gonna ask him what the last thing he remembered was. Like remembers was.
I mean, I'm caught up. Like
Okay.
I'm not. It's not that I don't have my memories of what I've done since leaving my corporeal form. It's more the fact that I have a body again, and I'm trying to.
Mortal Coil.
You're welcome.
You're not there. Shut up, Merrick.
Ghost Avon walks in like, hey, dude, same.
So he's just kind of like adjusting to the fact that he has a body, and on top of that he no longer has magical powers.
Wait, he lost his warlock abilities?
Yes.
Fuck! He's useless!
No shit. His pact ended when he died.
You know, in my head, I'm like, oh man, we were never slave master, but like we were partners. But like the difference between now to then is he could do shit for me.
I mean, he can do shit for you now. You just haven't asked him what his skill set is, you heathen.
He can get you a lemon coat.
Oh yeah, Rando does drink now.
I mean,
forgot.
yeah, you haven't. Never mind. Anyway, yeah, he just kind of is adjusting to the fact that he has a corporeal form.
Okay.
And to answer the question, yes, like he doesn't have his warlock abilities. It's going to take him some time to find out what he can and can't do. Like he's been given a body again, and it's been recreated through magical means and reconstituted. Like, he has no idea how it happened, what he's capable of, or what the price is going to inevitably be for Rando on that one. So he's taking a lot in.
He doesn't need to concern himself with that yet.
He's your blood relative. You shut your mouth. You be quiet now, boy. He's thinking. He's using that big brain.
Well, I'm glad he's using it now. It would have been nice like 50 years ago.
Well, hey, look at it this way. Rando doesn't have a great amount of intelligence and charisma. Now you have somebody that does, so shut your mouth.
Oh, thank God, put him at the table.
This is gonna be the great family reunion.
I mean,
Trap would be happy to see him again.
yeah. Oh!
Oh no!
That reminds...
Oh, no!
I don't like where this is going.
Hey, Hawk, can you roll me a d20 real quick and just send me the number?
Oh my God.
When the DM says, "Oh, that reminds me," never a good thing. I should know. I hit my players with a Clockwork Dragon last campaign.
And so Trap it. I'm a Sip Walker. Is this a Trap It roll?
Yeah, this is a Trap It roll. I need you to just roll me a
Alright,
d20
I
and...
just need to know because I'm breaking the Trap It dice out of lockdown.
They were in quarantine.
He just pulls the top off. All right, you're allowed out of horny jail once.
Just steam amidst like.
For some reason, I just remember the scene from Power Rangers Lost Galaxy when Angel's guys morph back, like, all the morphs still in storage. And break them out. I just showed how old I am.
Yeah, just send it to me in DM, whatever you rolled.
Okie dokie.
Somehow we rolled a 47 on a d20.
Well, clearly.
I mean, these Trap It dice aren't no joke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why'd you roll a d100?
I vaguely remember you got like Trap It being able to roll like high 30s when he wants to.
Yeah.
One.
Not when he wants to.
When he needs to.
When the world needed him to lie the most.
No joke, I legit have this dice in a separate box. Walker can... I just sent Walker a picture of the box.
I fucking hate you.
It is a velvet-lined box.
That is a nice box, though.
Damn.
But also, I fucking hate you.
That's a nice box.
Okay, so Trap It. In your currently undisclosed location with your currently classified task, a series of memories begin to flood back to you, as since Wynn is resurrected, all of your redacted memories of him are now restored.
Question.
Trap It just looks
What about
off
my
in the margin
mom?
As all this
You'll get to find that out next time you visit.
Hold on, Trap It just looks off in the distance as all these memories flood back to him. Fucker owes me 15 gold!
So, you please let me go now. I want to see my wife and kids get trapped, yo.
Hey, just shut. I'm just imagining, like, shut up, you. You got 15 gold?
Shepard comes into the courtroom, comes
Okay,
into the meeting, he's like, "See, I know so much." Oh,
Is your name Win?
I have a legitimate question.
Then shut it.
Yeah, what's up?
Is Win older or younger?
He is
older,
the
younger
exact.
sibling?
He is. Oh, between you and your mom, or between him and your mom?
Yeah.
He is the air quotes older twin.
Oh.
Not
So,
So he's probably like older than her by like a few minutes.
okay, that brings up my next question. He's been gone for 60 years-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Did he age?
Nope, he
old
has
is he
the has the exact appearance as when he died.
How old exactly is he compared to Rando now?
So Rando, you're about 59. So in like Elven,
No, aren't I like 62?
oh yeah, so you're 62. So in like Elven physicality, like you're probably like 18 years old looking.
Yeah.
18, 19 looking, kind of adult-ish. Win is looking like a solid late 20s, early 30s type guy.
Oh.
So you'd assume that he's probably like
Right.
between like 220 to 340, somewhere in that vast age bracket.
Okay, well, that narrows it down.
So yeah, your mom. Your mom looks like she's in her mid-30s. So like she'd probably be about. I'll say for the sake of this that that is the one question I feel like in the time spent with her you have been hesitant about. Like, you've celebrated her birthday, but you didn't ask how old she was.
Because you don't want to ask a woman her age.
Yeah, because Rando's at least
Like
wise
an elf
enough
that
to know
brings out
that.
a cake is just a giant fireball because of how many candles.
Here, Mom, don't worry, I got this. Fireball!
But you would estimate just based on, like, her elven appearance that she's probably, like, around, like, maybe her late 300s. So closer to 400. So Win probably looks like he's about mid 200s to early 300s.
Oh, man, I feel like I'm gonna get my ass beat by my mom.
Yeah, like, okay, let me just put it this way. She has, like, dark hair with a few, like, not gray hairs, but that is a concern of hers. Whereas Win is looking like youthful, like, prime of his life elven man.
Oh, that's why you're so fucking dumb and made this deal. Got it.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, you just did
Dadoy.
that.
I mean, the deal I made
Dadoy
is
said...
getting better.
Yeah, I was about to say Dadoy. You know, when those elves are young, dumb, and full of,
Charisma.
pact magic. What?
What?
I say charisma, but that works too.
Anyway, yeah, so y'all, getting off of this tangent that we've been on, yeah, y'all are at the table, still, and, Z has put that motion forward, and people are kind of murmuring, and she's like, alright, I don't necessarily need to remove them, it was just a notion, but these are proprietary secrets that while I am more than willing to share with armies outside of my continent to cement alliances, seeing as the Silverdawn Inquisition is already privy to some of these proprietary designs, due to most of their members being actually recruited from our team formerly, and didn't seem to fully read their NDAs, I can't necessarily share anything new with them. And the table again murmurs before someone speaks up at the table, and just this person seems to be like a tribal chieftain from the continent of Eleran, and just goes, so if we remove these individuals from this current proceeding, you would be willing to share these designs with us? Is that the contingent I am understanding, or is it more the fact that these designs will be shared irregardless of whether or not these individuals remain at this table? Your statements have been exceptionally vague. And she goes, my apologies. I keep forgetting that y'all are more the ruling types, and you like to have your fine prints and details. Yes, if you wish to see these disclosed designs that we are offering to share as emissaries of the Empire of Volta, then current sovereign nations who have their own R&D departments and already have access to our designs and are putting them towards their own independent use, would need to be removed from this proceeding in order for these
I don't
designs
see
to
how
be shared.
that's necessary. It would just be redundant information for me.
So you're saying that in the interests of Vault and national security, you'd be willing to share your Silverdawn Inquisition's designs?
If it's a matter of national security, I feel like it's more important to keep things close to the chest.
So you feel that building alliances with our neighbors is not pertinent to our survival and security, and then again more murmurs from the table.
Oh, I feel that it's very important that we remove the venom from the serpents.
Well, that seemed very aggressive. I mean, we're all on the same side here, Merrick. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to... I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. We're not supposed to use names here. Lord Inquisitor. Sorry, when you spend so much time training a rookie, you get a little informal.
Of course. When all you see is the battlefield, you're used to just treating people a certain way, aren't you?
I mean,
May I ask
you've...
something of you?
Oh, yes, of course. And I believe they introduced you as the divination principal?
Right. Me, the player, realized just how fucking stupid of a decision that was. But we're here now. So,
Am I assuming that you are representing the nation, or the magistocracy of Cragzeet, or are you here for more independent endeavors?
more independent.
Good to know.
Now, my question is a very simple one. You asked to have... What was the Merrick's title again?
The Lord Inquisitor.
Lord Inquisitor.
The Lord Inquisitor and myself from the next proceedings. Despite there being zero physical documentation of an alliance between us. May I ask why?
Well, I understood that there were already other representatives from Cragzeet at this table, and she kind of gestures to two other people at the table, and she goes, and on top of that, I have it on good authority from another principal that you are here seeking alliances on your own personal missions. I just didn't know if those personal missions were for the good of the magistocracy or for either a quest or vendetta that you were seeking to fill on your own. So I just figured be easier to kind of free up your seat for a more official representative of the Wizards Collective.
I mean, just because I'm here doing what I claim to be my own personal interests does not make me a representative of Cragseed.
Of course, my apologies. I can remove your name from the ban, of course. Not ban. What's the word? The eviction. I can easily strip your name from that. If you are here to represent Cragzeet and work towards an alliance between our peoples.
But the thing is, I am just as interested in making alliance with Platinum Watch as I am with the Silverdawn Inquisition. Both are very respectable, to put in a term, powerhouses. That anyone here should be free to make an alliance with, even if they are competing organizations.
And you would seek to make an alliance of both of us?
I'm not opposed to the idea, even though I know that is rocky territory.
I don't mind working with Platinum Watch. They'll find people in there.
Then by all means, I rescind my motion. Let's get down to other business, shall we? I cede my time to someone else. And she props her feet off the table and leans over, placing her elbows on the table and looking across it very interesting, with very eyes that kind of gleam with a hunger towards what could be the possibilities. And with that, the delegates kind of like talk amongst themselves for a moment, and one of them,
Like, I've honestly forgotten what topic we were on before this happened.
so it doesn't work necessarily on a topic. It more or less each person can discuss topics as the floor is seated to them. Usually when a new person enters the floor, the time is then ceded to that person so that they may discuss their topics. And so with Ze'ara ceding her time, the next earliest arrival would be the one who would get to speak. So the person who had sat down right after her and kind of scooched his chair in stands up and goes, is it my turn then? And they all kind of nod, and he goes, delightful. Hello. I am a representative of the Unterlands. I was hoping to make some alliances, and I gotta say, with the tension that we've already kind of displayed here at the table, it is good to know that I'm amongst company of quick wit, ample courage, and equal assets. So, I am looking to make less alliances per se and more seeking potential investors, and this seemed like the best place to do it.
Could you possibly elaborate on what these investors would be investing in?
Oh, yes, of course.
And I'm sorry, I didn't get your alias for this. What do you go by?
My prestige. I am the half-son.
The half-son.
Yes.
Inquisitor. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. As I was saying, I'm looking for investors, and for the specifics in question, I find it to be rather useful, and I think it will entice many of you at this table. Those of you, of course, who deal in war or peace, this will benefit you. And he pulls out a small box from his satchel and turns to the archface for a moment and goes, I realize that this is a non-combat zone. I am simply requesting formal permission to use magics in here that may be fall under the guidelines of conflict, combat, or espionage. Is this acceptable? And they kind of look amongst themselves for a moment and seem hesitant, and they go, for the purpose of your demonstration, you may proceed. However, if anyone comes to injury due to your display, the punishment that follows will be on your head. And he goes, understandable completely. Well then. And he sets the box down on the ground, and he presses a button on it, and you see as it begins to shift and mold itself into a clockwork soldier. And he goes, now, normally golems are nothing new, as far as my, I guess, colleague from the Wizards Conglomerate can attest. He gestures over to you, Yuza. It's like, golems are not a new practice in wizarding, as you are well aware.
Do I recognize this guy?
You do not.
And what was his title again?
The half-son.
The half-son. I should have gone with something else. Mistake all day.
So he he gestures to it and he goes, now, while golems are, of course, require a great deal of magical components and energies, as well as are time-consuming to animate and give life, I offer you a different route. I have spent some time studying the modrons of Mechanus, the lawful plane in our cosmosphere, built on a hierarchy of mechanical beings, and have comprised this soldier. This soldier can be used for either a town guard or peacekeeping network, or it can be used on the front lines of war. And it is cost-effective, easy to produce, and, best of all, follows commands to the letter.
How big is it?
It's humanoid size, roughly about 5.5 to 6 feet.
How customizable are these golems?
Oh, very. This is just the basic model that I have brought with me, but I have other attachments that can be taken apart, added on, and the best part about this is I have developed a line of manufacturing, one might call a assembly line, that makes production of these specific individuals quick and easy. It is already being implemented in my home country of the Unterlands. We are slowly distributing them as we're hoping to make alliances with our neighbors in Frigvarin and Kainagal, but unfortunately no one from those nations seems to be at this table, so instead I'm looking at investors who might be interested in buying a few to help spread brand awareness, as it were.
And Walker, the Silverdawn has golems in production, but we haven't really cracked that yet, correct?
Yes, you have, you were looking at making kind of like, it was automatons, right? You were specifically looking at more like metal golems?
Yeah, kind of Dragon Age style, mostly just to guard the path up to the
Yeah, so more stone and metal golems. Yeah, this is definitely not like a golem. This is probably more like a clockwork soldier. You're thinking, if anyone's seen like the earlier seasons of Doctor Who with David Tennant, like kind of like the clock, not Cybermen.
No, yeah, right.
The clockwork marionette men, yeah.
Right.
So the automatons guarding the castle in the sky.
That's right.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah,
Good times.
the woman in the fireplace episode.
Yep, thank you. Yeah. More like that. And the material does seem cheap too. Like it seems to be mostly made out of like cheaper metals, iron, brass, a little bit of steel.
How sturdy are these things? Can they take a hit?
Would you like to test it?
Merrick looks over at the Fae. May I?
They nod.
Merrick gets up from his chair, walks over, and I'm not going to take out my sword, just going to give him a nice strong punch.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay.
You're not adding
I
your
have
proficiency because you're not proficient with unarmed strikes.
Alright, so just my strength. So that's just a 17.
Okay. 17. It chooses to fail. It takes the hit, and your fist like collides with it. But something funny happens the second you kind of punch it. What's your strength modifier?
5.
So this would be like 6 points of damage?
Yeah, because unarmed strikes, when you're not proficient with them, it's just 1 plus your strength.
You take 3 points of damage. As like you strike it, and it feels like the damage is distributed evenly between you and the robot. So it definitely, like, your punch did something, but you took half the damage.
Interesting.
And he goes, isn't it?
And how does it fare against magical weapons?
Unfortunately, that is something that we haven't worked out, but the enchantment that is on it currently does allow for a reduction in damage from most ranged projectiles, and for physical blows, as you have just seen, it actually has the ability to redirect some of the damage onto the person striking it, making it easy for wearing down invaders.
Chip damage. Nice.
And on top of that, if it were to engage in full combat, it has a variety of weapons to choose from, magical and non-magical. For example, automaton, weapon, and it holds its hand up and you watch as like a blade pops out of one of its arms. And he goes, retract, and the blade goes back in. And he goes, automaton, take aim, and it holds out its other hand and there's a hand crossbow there. And he goes, automaton, desist, and it brings its hand back down. And he goes, as previously stated, I am willing to look for investors, and on top of that, if the partnership was more than amicable, I might even be willing to share schematics. But note that some of the more detailed blueprints would be kept in proprietary information. After all, I don't want to give away all my secrets right out the gate. And he kind of looks at he kind of looks at Ze'ara and Merrick with a little bit of a smug smile. Like not in a shitty way, but more like a I can't believe y'all were really about to throw your cards on the table just to get back at one another kind of way.
Merrick just sort of chuckles and takes the seat again.
Never throw your hand against the house. Yuza's just ever since the golem came out, she's just been frantically knees up in her seat with a notepad out, just taking down notes frantically.
And how does it manage with healing? Both others and itself.
Currently, we are working on healing capabilities, looking into some self-regenerative metals as well as potion applications, but currently that process has taken a bit of a back burner. After all, while the end goal is for them to become peacekeepers in my country, currently defending the borders is the more pressing priority, so we are looking at warriors first and nursemaids second.
I understand that.
But if you were willing to offer investments in assets, I might be able to allocate resources toward that sooner. Or if you are willing to operate a more fluid partnership, he looks across the table, I would be willing to make sure that we could work something out.
I'm interested in these, to be honest. Especially if a plague or some sort of ailment were ever to fall upon a town or a kingdom. These automatons would be immune to such things, so they could move more freely to provide care.
You see a few other members at the table. Like, the guy's won over about, 75% of the table. So of the 18 people sitting here, he's won over... 11 or 12. Kind of realized after I looked at the number, I'm like, there's not a really great way to split this evenly. So yeah, I'll say that he's won over 12 people at the table outside of yourselves. Finn Mythios definitely looks intrigued.
I always said that Merrick's intrigued.
Yep. One person stands up, and this person, you note that their appearance and physicality reminds you very much of Shezera or Pallas, so you think that this person might be of dragon blood. And they go, "Your automaton indeed seems useful. What purpose would it have in, say, let's call it home defense?" And he goes, "Well, if you're looking at defending a village, or more particularly a citadel or a castle, a small garrison of them could deter most invaders, and if armed properly or given implements that would allow them to, say, use things such as ballista or whatnot, they could provide tireless 24-hour protection against any and all who would seek to oppose you." And he just goes, "Tireless, you say?" And He goes, yes, the automatons have no need for food or water, obviously, but in addition to that, unlike traditional golems, they don't necessarily require a recharge via magical energy or whatnot.
So then how are they powered?
That's the brilliance of them. They are self-reliant. They essentially run on a clockwork process, so essentially they run for however long the clock runs. And luckily, with advanced mechanist technology, we can have these run for hundreds of years. Granted, again, like, these are not eternal, but nothing truly is in this life. And I can safely say they will far outlive most standard guards. They would be an asset to most that seek to use them.
You said this was a full clockwork golem, right?
This is a full clockwork soldier, yes.
What's Z looking like right now?
Interested but concerned. Interested as in, this is definitely a technology and an idea that she enjoys the prospect of, but concerned in the sense that such a technology would put a lot of people in her organization out of work.
Yeah.
And so he turns to the table once more and he goes, and not to turn this into a bit of a bidding war, but if you all are impressed and wish to seek investment opportunities, we can discuss this outside of the table. I'm willing to cede my time and my seat to someone else once I have fully concluded my statements. But if you're looking for more of a fluid exchange, I am willing to discuss something right now with anyone who would be willing to accept a split of, say, 90-10.
As in, you get the 90, correct?
I get 90 in terms of information exchange, and you would get 10. And then all profits and proceeds would go to us, but you would gain access to bits of our research. Again, like I said, this is an investment opportunity, and if you're looking for a more fluid partnership where you exchange necessitations and materials, we are willing to exchange as much as we can without divulging proprietary secrets.
Understood.
And you see a few murmurs pop up, and then one person stands up. This is kind of like a human man, late 50s, you'd say, early 60s, and he goes, so you're saying that if anyone signed on with you for a partnership, that you would get 90% of their intellectual properties for use for your automaton, and you would only give out 10% of the schematics available for your automaton? He goes, yes, that was the understanding. No one in their right mind would agree to a deal like that. That's bullshit. Are you kidding me? And he goes, well, if you think about it this way, you're essentially not having to pay for these. They become a gift because you have agreed to share your intellectual property for the further advancement and pursuits of these soldiers. And he goes, free? What kind of... Wait. You mean... And he goes, oh yes, completely free. As in, say one of you decides that you want to bulk order 500 soldiers to suddenly start acting as a police force in one of your major cities. Well, suddenly you don't have to start cutting the cost out of your budget, because you've already given us a generous trade of information. See where the benefit comes in this deal? And everybody begins kind of like discussing this frantically at the table.
How much would they typically cost?
We're looking for, again, as I said, investment opportunities here. So I would be willing to do a discount for investors if you were willing to invest, say, 5,000 gold a year. I would be willing to cut down the price to about 800 gold per unit, and each unit would be comprised of 10 soldiers. So 80 gold per soldier, essentially.
And Walker, who is this guy representing?
He is representing a country known as the Unterlands, but he seems to have his own private ambitions and aims.
And as far as I'm aware, these soldiers can just you tell them to do something and they do it without thought or concern or anything. They just follow it to the letter.
Yes.
Call me old-fashioned, but I kind of like my soldiers to think. Be creative.
So I take it you're not looking for a partnership or
I didn't
investment?
say that. Just raising a concern.
Well,
like I said, them as medical aid, being able to go through terrains that would typically be inhospitable to natural life, I can see a great use for these. Traversing terrains, taking on difficult missions as recon, possibly. I have my concerns, but I am also intrigued.
And he looks over the table once more, and no one seems to be kind of taking him up on his partnership opportunity at the moment, so he just goes, well, and with that, I will cede my time in my chair to someone else.
Oh, Walker, before that, I wanted to say something.
Oh, yeah, go, of course.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him. One last question. You're representing whatever the name of this country was.
Utherlands.
Yeah, the Unterlands.
But this doesn't seem to be an Utherland thing. Is this? Are you looking to get partnership for your own personal company?
Yes, I am representing a private security company that more or less works for the Unterlands government, in a sense. Much like your Platinum Watch or your Silverdawn Inquisition.
And from what I know of golems, they are steadfastly loyal to whoever's giving them orders, but above all else, they more or less are most loyal to their creator. So, my concern is that, I'm not accusing anyone of doing this, there is a slight concern that the authority a buyer would have over these golems could be superseded by your own.
He kind of smiles at that and he goes, that is indeed a genuine concern, and I can safely say that since these automatons are made through a different process than golems, they do not adhere to, say, such supersedence. They specifically obey whoever orders them.
And who orders them? Could anyone in theory just shout orders at this thing until it breaks?
No,
So
I meant order as in buy. Sorry, my apologies. I did not word that properly, I suppose.
Just want to make sure everything was clear on the table. The last thing anyone wants is to buy or sell a defective product.
Yes, any purchased contractual signing magically binds the creatures to you. When you sign your name agreeing to purchase, that then binds the soldiers that you have purchased to your service and your orders. You can delegate and identify members of your staff as executives that the automatons must follow, but first and foremost, they will follow your commands. So in a sense, yes, there may be some supersedence, but it will only be by the buyer. Does that answer your question, madam?
Yes, it does. Thank you.
My pleasure. And he does a bow before you all, and he goes, well, if anyone is interested, again, I will be around the conclave for quite some time. You can find me at, well, any of the panels, or you can find me at my room. It is in the main building, room 713. Have a great day. He waves as he walks away. And then Big Chief runs down to you, Rando, and goes, hey, so a seat just opened up if you'd like to join the table.
Sure.
Vex.
What?
You're not wrong.
What do you say?
I was in the chat.
Yeah, I'm looking at me. Yeah, no. Again, like, my comment also feels kind of accurate as well. Anyway.
I mean, I don't care. I don't care where the audience gets. I'm getting mad Order 66 vibes here.
Automaton, execute Order 69. And then everyone's like,
no!
oh no, they've gained sentience and free will.
And they just want to learn to love.
They want
equal rights.
They march into the marketplace and Gallus just looks at them and is like, I knew this is how I would go.
He just turns to Talon and he goes, my time has come. You must continue your journey without me.
Red, why do you characters always die?
Dallas does kind of look like a Jedi.
Wait,
I knew this day would come. Just me, a mutant wiener dogs.
No. Instead, I'm just gonna be like, quickly look over to Merrick. Hey, do you need me?
If you want me, by all means.
I don't. So
then you're good.
1 sec. When? It's your time to shine.
What the fuck? He just seems very confused. He's like, "Wait, what? Time to shine for what? Like, what am I doing,
Okay.
kid?"
Represent. Okay.
He's an alliance.
He's gonna send a fucking pipe bomb in here.
You are now officially part. You are now officially my subordinate, and I work for.
I can't tell him that was your
Long story short, I tell him I'm telling him Merrick is his boss. I'm his boss. Merrick is my boss, and his job is to help Merrick sell his products, like sell his services.
Oh my god.
All right.
I love this.
He looks at you and he goes, "You're killing me, kid."
Look, hey, I'm living you right now, okay? I don't need any back talk.
Zach, why didn't you just ever order Shadow in to do this?
And he just looks at you and goes, "Listen here, my sister made nope, don't like that. Goodbye." And he just walks out. As you can tell that he was about to say, "My sister made you and I can unmake you," and became immediately uncomfortable with what he was saying.
Listen, my sister pushed you. Nope.
No, hey. This is a favor between family.
Why do I get the distinct feeling you're going to ask for a lot of those?
Hey, it's better than me ordering you around.
Trade one prison for another. All right, let's get this over with. And he walks in, and
That feeling when your boss is now your equal, but still kind of your boss.
yeah, it's like when you are working with like a 15-year-old at Starbucks, and then suddenly they get promoted, even though you've been there for 2 years, and you're just like, huh, so this is my life now.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's when.
There, buddy? You want to talk about it?
And then after that,
No.
I'm gonna go and do the task he told me that my master told me about.
Yes.
Yes, that is what I'm going to do.
Delightful.
Good
Mhm,
task.
I'm going to die.
Eh.
Look, I have like at least a 20% chance of dying from this. Okay, let's be honest.
What are
At
you
least.
doing?
I mean, Rando, how hard is it to memorize the Feywild alphabet? I'm just kidding. That's an impossible task. I'm just.
Oh!
If Rando wants to go die without ever telling us what he's doing.
I mean, I will say this, Rando. Currently, your target is in the conference room, overseeing some shit, but your secondary target is roaming the fairgrounds. So,
Yeah, I'm going for secondary.
Stay on target.
all right. So yeah,
He
Win,
doesn't want to kill user yet.
Win walks in.
Alice. You're always jealous.
Win walks
Oh,
in,
no.
and Big Chief clears his throat and goes, announcing, here we got. Are you sure I have to use this fucking name? And he goes, unfortunately. The Deal Maker. And Win walks in and sits down in the chair that the half-son sat in, and he goes, hello. It's my understanding that some of you are having some thoughts and debates on the last kid's proposal, and are still kind of mulling over the information that our Platinum Watch associate provided. And she goes, and I'm sorry, but I feel like I speak with everyone on this when I say, who are you? And he goes, oh, my apologies. Where are my manners? I'm the Deal Maker. I'm a former Pact Warlock of the King of Bats, and I am here to offer you all a better alternative in terms of alliances, and as a man with great insight into how to make a deal and how not to make a deal, I'm going to help you all make an educated decision today. So, I would like to bring up a motion. And the group kind of like listens intently, and he goes, I would like to bring up the motion to either remove the representatives of the Silverdawn Inquisition from this table, or the representatives of Platinum Watch. At the end of my spiel, y'all will take a vote, which I will exclude myself from, and we'll see who stays and who goes. That seems fair, certainly, and everyone seems like very confused. And Ze'ara goes, and why are we putting forth this arrangement? And he goes, oh, my apologies. I thought I made it absolutely transparent, but I guess some people have trouble keeping up. And she kind of grits her teeth at that one. He goes, what I'm putting forward is simple. You both claim to be national defense agencies in the greater interest of Volta, and while both of you can be seated at this table and work to form alliances, it's very clear to even the daftest of onlooker that both of you seem to have some sort of personal beef, or your organizations have a beef with one another. So I'm going to basically determine which one of you has the greater cause to serve and assist the people of Volta, therefore making you the proper representation of Volta's militaristic might. Does that sound fair, sweetheart? And she grits her teeth and goes, just peachy, thanks. And he looks at you and he goes, how about you, hot stuff? And he's sorry, I didn't clarify. He's looking at Merrick.
He's currently taking the dog out, but I think he's.
Damn it.
That would be sounds good to him. I'll go get him.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just speak through the speak through the line. Merrick, your line is yes. That sounds good.
Yeah, we'll say that Merrick was like, yes, that sounds good, and then Wynn's like, oh.
Yes, that sounds good. Hi.
And then Wynn goes, all right, well then, let's get started. And I'm going to go ahead and pause that scene so we can pick up with it later. And we're going to pick up with Tala and Gallus, who I have not forgotten, but have overlooked in favor of political shenaniganery. Y'all still here, or y'all fucking dead?
Yeah. 1 second, I'm going to grab Red. He went AFK to get me.
For God's sake, guys, just be in the same room at the same time. We don't want to Batman this.
I'm Batman.
Have you noticed that we haven't seen Red Storm in the same room since SoccerCon?
What are you
Sorry about
suggesting,
that.
Vex?
Hi, Storm.
Sorry about that.
Y'all good?
I'm back.
I'm gonna be pausing this scene for a quick second so we can pick up with Red and Hawk doing Tala and Gallus stuff.
Alright, so we burned down half the fairgrounds.
Quick clarification. This is just for me. During last session, did you, or I guess did Rando or not Tala, did Rando or Yuza or Merrick relay the fact that Ze'ara was here to the whole team?
Nope, no one did.
Vex, Zach, did any of you guys do that?
Nope.
I don't believe they did.
Sure. Why not?
Well, I got 2 no's and 1 sure, why not, so.
Yeah, but I'm the person who can do it.
So, I mean, if y'all are saying no, it didn't happen, then,
we're saying retroact. Oh, we're saying did not.
I don't remember, is what I'm saying.
It did not. No one had ever said
Did
it.
not.
Okay.
Said what?
I thought we were asking.
No one has alerted Gallus or Tala that's in play.
Alright.
Yeah, that's we didn't get around to doing that. Sorry.
No one has done that
So
yet.
I'm gonna bring y'all back to the fairgrounds. And yeah, Tala, your armor got touched up and finished. And Gallus, you had just finished talking to the member of Clan Ergitlan. What would y'all like to do?
I think I want to fight that gentleman sometime soon. He seems like a nice guy.
Oh, right. Hold on. While I've got you on the fairgrounds, I'm actually going to go ahead and just as a reminder for everyone what all is available, I'm going to drag y'all back actually over to the map of Avalarian so that y'all can kind of see what all we got working with. If my map will stop being pixelated for like 5 fucking seconds. There we go.
It's good for me. Fairground, Center Hall, the lofts, panel buildings, conflict zone, and gatehouse.
Yep.
And gatehouse's registry sign up, battle zones all for fighting, panels, recruitment, main events, the war table and political meetings.
Yeah, and the loft is like big archfey area. Center hall is just like nap times, And fairgrounds is fairgrounds.
Right.
So yeah,
So-
oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
So I was gonna ask, did y'all want to stay at the fairgrounds, or did y'all want to explore the city some more?
Tyler, anything that interests you at the moment?
Well, I mean, we did kind of go shopping around and stuff, which is what I wanted to do because I've never been able to do something like this before. It's kind of interesting, a little overwhelming, but interesting. Would you want to maybe check out some of the panels? Maybe we could, or we can hang around here. We could potentially find more allies for the Silverdawn. What do you think?
If we're going to find allies, we'll likely do it in the panel rooms. Let me just radio the commander first. I need to tell him that the Emerald Knights would like to challenge him, so that they could potentially prove to be an ally.
I mean, they're in meetings. We may. I don't
That's
know.
That's a good point.
them.
We'll meet up with him soon then, after we take a look around the recruitment.
Political discourse is not one of my strengths, so I don't know.
I doubt any of us are at all decent with that, personally.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I doubt many of us are at all decent.
I
at
mean, the
that.
Lord Commander must be very good at it. He was able to form the Silverdawn Inquisition on his own.
That's fair. He mostly leads by example. For people who don't share the same ideology, that's difficult to convince.
I mean, he has a good reputation. Just my mentioning his name was enough for the Emerald Knights to, well, they want to fight him, but they also seem interested in joining up.
That's true. That is true. Do you want to take a look around the recruitment, the panel halls? Maybe we can do some recruiting over there.
Yeah. Tala just kind of elbows him a little bit into Riv's play for like, maybe we can start our own panel.
True. That is actually an option, I think.
Oh, is it like a recruitment panel or?
Would y'all like to check your convention guide?
Absolutely.
Cool.
Yes. Tala has adorned her convention guide, by the way, with the pins she's collecting.
So yeah, there is like a series of set panels that are presented at the panel buildings. But this is one thing that I saw like a couple times at when I went to MagFest one year. And there's that some panels are just kind of designated as open mic. And I think each person kind of gets like 15 to 30 minutes to talk during these open mic panels. You can basically talk about like whatever, so long as it's, PG.
Tangentially. Okay.
Or it's cleared with the staff. This may have just been like me misinterpreting what the fuck the panels were designed to do, but basically there are a few like open mic panels that you see on the Conclave of Courts list. Like there's a few buildings that are basically designated as open space for people to talk in like 15 to 30 minute increments about their specific organizations or something that they feel like needs to be brought up to the awareness of other people.
Are there any other panels listed that catch our attention?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Roll me a d8, each of you.
Okay. Tala rolls. I see there's a panel on the history of the Trikoskan family line. Who'd have thought?
Hold on. What'd you say, Red?
I rolled a 1.
Okay.
I rolled a 5.
Okay. So for Gallus, there's only one panel that catches your eye, and that is mostly because you have a few levels in Warlock, where you have summoned your delightful owl boy Ichabod in his dapper little bow tie and whatnot. The only thing that really interests you is the Art of the Deal, led by, and this is the name of the panelist, Fantasy Alexander Hamilton.
Fuck yes!
Tala, of the 5 panels, 1, the Art of the Deal by Fantasy Alexander Hamilton draws your attention. 2, how to cook the perfect creme brulee. and many other assorted recipes by renowned chef, planeswalker, and international sensation Shia LaBeouf.
Yes.
Hey Walker, can Yusa just immediately get up and leave what she's doing and go to the panel?
Sadly, no.
God damn it.
But don't worry, there's enough Shia LaBeouf for everybody. Shia LaBeouf. God, I love that man. Additionally, there is shield practice and the service of a true knight, led by esteemed Chevalier Chase Longfield. Living in service to something greater than yourself, a panel on obedient servitude, led by the great dragon known as the Mighty Room. And last but not least, there is fighting, and more fighting, led by the Ember League.
By the who?
The Ember League.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
I point the ones I saw out to Gallus.
So now both of you have 5 panels to choose from.
There's also this open mic thing as well we could do.
6 panels to choose from.
I think it'd be good to go to the open mic night and do a quick survey to see who's there, see if any faces we know, and also maybe, pledge our case.
Okay. This knighthood thing does sound pretty good too. But maybe we can work out time for both. Walker, do we have time to do more than one, or just one?
Currently there is just time for one. But some panelists seem to be running multiple panels on different times of day and different days. For example, Planeswalker and International Sensation, Shia LaBeouf, is running 2 more panels today and then will not be seen in panels for another 3 days. Fantasy Alexander Hamilton has the 1 panel today and then 1 panel tomorrow. He just has 1 panel each day. Chase Longfield has 2 panels today outside of the acts and services, shield work and the acts and services of knighthood. The Mighty Rum only seems to have secured the 1 panel. And the Ember League has 2 panels each day.
Okay. And
But most of their stuff seems to be on combat.
Was the knighthood one only today?
He has 2 today, and then he won't be seen for like a day, and then he has a few more.
Would Tala be able to make his other panel today afterwards later?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do the open mic then, I guess.
Now his other panel isn't. Now open mic just keeps going all day.
Okay.
So like, there's no set time that you have to do it, but it's open all day, in 15 to 30 minute increments. Chase's panel right now is on shield work and the act of knighthood. However, his next panel, which is later on in the evening, is on courtly love, a noble knightly practice. Whereas Fantasy Alexander Hamilton's second panel, each day is on the art of the deal. So each of his panels is always the same. Planeswalker and
the art of the trade.
Art of the deal.
Okay.
We can skip Fantasy Alexander Hamilton for now, since
and Planeswalker and International Sensation Shia LaBeouf has multiple panels. Most of them seem to be cooking related.
Okay. Tala just covers up with both of the panels from Chase. It's like, oh look, he's offering the same panel again later today. I can go to that one by myself.
Okay.
We can do open mic if you want.
Sure. Let's take a look.
All right, so y'all head over to the panel buildings and enter in. There are 5 panel buildings, each of them about 3 stories tall, with a variety of rooms, and they're linked by a set of staircases that kind of form this really weird pentagram, in the sense that, like, the staircases are not straight shots from one floor to another. Some of them are the first floor to the third floor of another building. Some of them are second floor to second floor, and some are like first floor to staircase to third floor of another building, not even adjacent to this one. So it's just kind of like a mess. But you're able to find the open mic panel rooms, because there's more than one. And yeah, it just seems like every person kind of there's a sign up sheet at each one. You basically sign up who's going to be presenting, what your panel's going to be on, and how much time you'd like, whether it's 15 minutes, 30 minutes, or an hour. And then you have that relegated time to talk about whatever you want. You all seem to be kind of like, each time you get to one of these rooms, you're coming in at like the tail end of someone's session. But with the last room, you get in right during kind of like the middle of someone's panel, which you look at like what the description is, and the panel seems to be on the art of cultivating Feywild horticulture. So they are talking about the best practices for growing and preserving flowers and plants from the Feywild in other planes such as the Nine Hells or the Material. So they're basically talking about like multiplanar gardening practices.
Are there anyone that we potentially recognize or catches our eye as we travel along this, like, go room to room?
Oh, absolutely.
No?
Actually, wait. Maybe not. Sorry, I keep forgetting that both you and Hawk, the players, know this character, but Gallus and Tala do not.
It's Alpha. It's Alpha.
It's not. Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, Talon's actually rolling good tonight. That's good to hear. Get a 20.
22.
Do either of you speak Elvish?
I think Talon does actually.
Double checking. Pretty sure I don't.
Yes, Talon does.
Gallus
I was
does
gonna
not.
say you better speak it.
She
Yeah.
wasn't raised by elves. Her father abandoned her.
Yeah, so Tala, you spot amidst the crowd one individual that stands out amongst all the rest. A very slender and effeminate-looking drow man in a large pink wizarding robe that has elvish text written on the seat of the robe that translates out into the word thick with 2 C's.
Damn.
I was wondering if it was gonna be juicy, honestly. Okay.
Oh, I couldn't remember what was on the back of his thing, so I thought it was... Because I know that his name was Headmaster Thick, but I didn't remember if it was juicy or thick that was on the back of his robes.
No, I honestly don't know what's on the back of his robes.
But yeah, it's Headmaster Thick, owner of the Black Archive, for all the players.
Oh my god.
He seems to be taking notes on cultivating plants of the Feywild on different planes, so that way he can add additional information to his Black Archive.
Interesting.
Talon just kind of pauses as she walks by. Just kind of whispers to Gallus, "He's very bright."
Yes.
Are you saying that, like, as you pass by the Headmaster?
Like when we're a little bit away from him.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Like, the Talon's not being insulting, but she's just like, "Wow, that's kind of cool."
Make a stealth check to whisper.
God damn it, Tala. Why?
Gallus calls out, "I like your jacket!"
13.
The second you just go like, "Wow, that's very bright." He goes, "Oh, thank you, darling. I feel like it's not properly expressive if one is not drawing people in to deeper and darker knowledge."
Tala just looks and kind of just nods, like her jaw gave, like, "Yeah, I just had my armor done."
"Oh, and it looks so fetching. Tell me, where did you get it done?"
Tala just pulls out one of the cards from the booth that she had it done at and passes it to him.
Oh, thank you. I will keep this man in mind if I ever need to commission any special works. And he looks over at you, Gallus, and I need to roll something. Okay. Headmaster Thick's jaw almost hits the floor when he sees you, Gallus. He's like, and kind of like gently brushes his hair aside. He goes, "Why, hello there.
Oh shit.
You seem to be a fetching specimen. Tell me, what is the name of such an alluring creature as yourself?"
My name's Tala.
Delightful.
My name is also Tala.
Equally delightful.
Can I roll insight to see if Tala has any idea what the hell's going on?
Yeah. As Tala's yeah, well, I mean, you were raised at a convent for soon. Like, I feel like they would have had the birds and the bees talk with y'all very early on, but they would have also been like, now remember, although we worship the Lady of Love, Beauty, and Sexuality, pleasures of the flesh are fleeting. Glory in Soon's embrace is forever.
That is a 9.
You have no fucking clue. Like, I feel like maybe they had, like, the talk, like, Tala, so when a man and a woman love each other very much, they're like, they pledge their undying allegiance to one another? Sure.
Yeah. I mean, it is kind of her backstory that she didn't really latch on to the sophistry of...
Yeah, I feel like there's
What
certain
is happening right now?
Tala. Actually, that's a good question. And this is a question that I'll have to ask. In you know what? Let's ask it publicly because I feel like this is gonna make good content. Hawk, does Tala know about the sex?
She knows about it, but she does. It's just like what's the word? Like again, she's from Soon. It's basically a church about love and embrace and all that good stuff.
There's an 8-foot wall between her and subtlety.
She was just embarrassed by the whole idea, and she just kind of ignored those lessons.
Gotcha. She was like, all right, cool. Love, beauty, kindness towards one's fellow man. Cool. Icky stuff, not so much.
It's just more like, this doesn't really help me, like, feed orphans or, murder my father. Do I need this? And again, kind of sheltered. Just wants to fight.
They're like, Tala, for those of us that serve in the glory of Soon, sometimes seduction is an asset and potential weapon. You're just like, ugh, gross, I'm not gonna seduce my father, you're sick! He just flips the table.
Like, he's more fucked up than I thought!
Y'all are disgusting!
They're like, come on, Tala, you just gotta show a little bit of skin. Okay, she just pulls one glove off.
Just looks at them. Does that do it for you?
For more jokes like this, be sure to check out my upcoming animated series.
Oh yeah, Hawk, do you want to plug that real quick?
Oh no, it's gonna be like a year before anything of that's done.
I mean, these do take a while for me to release on you. I'm just kidding.
Fair.
Not that long.
Not that
I'm
long.
actually working on an animated series called Quest Tales. That's the current tentative title.
Yay!
And Tala will be featured as a character.
On
I will not be voicing her.
On
As
that
will,
note,
I believe I already have Walker, Red, and Storm written in at different points.
yes.
Anyway, sorry to
No, it's all good.
derail. Anyway, back to the seduction of Gallus.
Back to the seduction of Gallus. Headmaster Thick looks at you, Gallus, and goes, "So, what are you doing later?"
God damn it.
Don't tell me you've already got plans, darling.
Oh, we're just waiting around.
Gallus starts aggressively sweating.
Oh, waiting around, I see. Anyone in particular that you're waiting on?
Our boss.
Oh,
we're
you're
also
you're
recruit thing. alliances and all that good stuff.
Oh, yes, of course, the point of the Conclave is to make alliances. Why, after all, the Black Archive is always seeking new potential members to feed information.
I mean, Gallus, I'm sure he has a lot of information. He's been around for a while.
Oh, have you now? I always did fancy older gentlemen.
Yes, been on the block.
Interesting. And he kind of like slips you a card, and it's just like it's a completely black card with white lettering that just says the Black Archive, and he goes, "If ever you have need of my services, or perhaps you just want a more private session, I am always available. And if ever you have need of our informational exchange services, we have many, many ways of getting in touch. And if you have something in particular that you would like to request, we have a thorough index."
Yes, I actually have heard of the Black Archive.
Oh, have you now? I've never seen you come in. Surely I haven't done anything to offend.
No, I've just been traveling for a long time and haven't gotten the chance. But I've heard great things from allies of mine that have visited.
Ah, quite lovely. Well, perhaps you can stop by next time you're in town.
Yes, I think I will do that.
Well, ciao then. I still have quite a few things I need to pick up. And as he says pick up, Gallus... God, I have to think about how I'm going to do this. Just roll me a d20. I'm going to have to contest this.
Two.
He grabs your butt
No!
and walks away.
For the sake of it, I'm just going to say that I have the stun condition for a little bit.
Gallus just is looking away with 1,000-yard stare. It's like, Gallus. It's just like, Gallus. What?
Gallus now remembers why he forgot last time we were here.
No, I'm gonna be honest. If Rando had seen any of this, he might have killed the guy.
I'm just gonna read.
But Rando, it's your good friend, Headmaster Thick, owner of the Black Archive.
I have never met him to my knowledge.
Oh yeah, that's fair. It was a trap at Merrick and Avok that met him.
By the way, I flipped a coin. I almost had Tala ask if he knew who Trap it was.
Oh, that would have been a complicated history.
He
might be.
I'm just gonna go over earrings. User Merrick, please tell me something interesting is happening where you guys are.
PRB, guys, we're currently in heated debate with Ze'ara.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, Gallus is like, that's nice.
I'm on my way to the fairgrounds.
Tala kind of elbows. I'm like, don't interrupt. They're doing something busy. Besides, you made a friend. We should give him your room key.
No!
Why not? We can talk in private.
Gaz just looking at us like, are you intentionally saying the things you're saying? Or are you that innocent?
Bit of A, bit of B.
He's just thinking, I, the player, know what it is. But Gallus is just like gobsmacked, like, it can't be that. Like, you literally can't be that naive, can you?
By the way, are y'all gonna tell Rando that you're at the panel building?
Oh yeah, Rando, we're at the panel rooms. If you want to come and just mind soap me, that'd be cool.
What?
Wait, mind what now? That doesn't sound good.
What?
Yo, call Shadow in and just be like, yo, put some memories.
About that, we need to talk.
Okay, we're at the panel rooms if you want to talk.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Has Tala ever actually seen Shadowwind?
No.
No, and you never will.
Part. You never will. Yeah. The best part is I don't even know if Merrick and Yuza even know what happened.
We saw a dude get birthed from the darkness.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Shadow.
You don't know who it is.
Unaware of who this guy.
Yeah.
Looks like okay. This is interesting now. Welcome to the Inquisition, I guess.
No, you don't know he's part of the Inquisition.
Everyone's in the Inquisition. They just don't know it yet.
fair.
Oh
That's why
my
we call him
god.
Things.
Also, just to clarify for Rando's sake, Gallus only knew about Shadow and never saw him himself.
Okay.
It came up in his
That's
research
fair.
on
Yeah.
the group.
It had he did talk about it.
Then Yusa would also know about it because of her research.
She'd know of him, never seen him. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now the
Unless
three
he's
of us
just
never will.
lying shenanigan, right?
Actually, wait. Maybe
That's
not,
debatable.
because technically Shadowin wasn't issued in like public reports. It would only be kind of like word of mouth.
But remember, she's also been scrying for the past 2 years.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, never mind. No. No. What are you talking about? There's been no scrying.
She
Everything-
sees you when you're sleeping. She knows when you're committing hacks.
Wait. Does she know what Rando was doing in those 2 years?
She knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for
She knows you haven't been. She knows you have. Yeah, I was saying that.
No.
She knows you haven't been spending time with your girlfriend. And honestly, man, that's kind of shitty.
Oh yeah, Talos met your girlfriend.
Yeah, I haven't even met her for 2 years.
Talos like, is this a pet?
Oh, she was offended by that
Wow,
shit.
that's racist.
Yo, what?
Yo, how dare
Did
you?
you actually say that?
On that note, before we get way off topic again, are Tala and Gallus going to the fairgrounds to meet Rando?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm going to move your tokens there, and then I'm going to pick the scene up there with Rando doing his objective, which means I get to drag you to the other fairgrounds map. Whabam.
He gets to kill Gallus.
Oh,
Spider?
Hey,
Fuck that.
hey,
Hey, don't be dissing my boy.
Walker, can you
God damn it, did you delete your fucking token, you son of a bitch?
I'm running.
Talos sees it and just walks away.
is my objective who I think it is?
Message me who you think it is.
Yeah.
Did I stutter? Message me who you think it is.
Yeah, I know.
It's the spider.
Is that my second objective, or is that number one?
Second objective.
Okay, that is my second objective.
Number one is number one is currently sitting in the room with Merrick and Yuza, and I'm not going to say more than that.
Okay, can you message me who that, like, which one that one is?
Pretty sure that's Ze'ara.
Is that the first part of the conversation or the second part of the conversation?
Is this an owlbear?
Oh wait, shit, I know exactly. Okay.
Get
Yes.
fucked.
Okay. Yes. So, sounds good.
Are
feel a
you
little
winning,
better now.
son?
I'm very
I
intrigued.
feel a little better now. Oh man, I was like, I'm gonna fucking die.
Yeah.
Walker, you're not
What?
doing the right voice. You're not doing the right voice for that quote. It's, how are you winning, son?
Fucking upsetty spaghetti.
Okay. Oh no. Like, I'm excited because I'm like, oh man, I'm probably gonna die. Now I know I'm not gonna die.
At least you won't die.
Hi, Rando. I need to meet Shadowin right quick. How do you do? Gallus is just literally
Oh yeah.
addressing
While
Rando's shadow.
while y'all are here, I'm just fixing myself a drink real quick. Feel free to like Tala, Gallus, and Rando moment.
Sure.
Okay.
So, hey there, bro.
Hey. Why are you being weird? What happened?
Nothing. Just, you know.
Gallus, what happened?
We haven't really
No,
talked since, bro.
Do you know a professor from a Black Emporium?
No.
He was very
Okay.
thick.
The Black Emporium?
A Black Emporium.
Oh God.
From Dragon Age!
Yeah, I had Dragon Age on the brain.
No.
The Black Archive.
No.
He grabbed my booty.
Wait.
Oh.
I thought that was just like an encouraging slap on the behind.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Gallus, come here.
Yes.
Stab.
I'm going to quietly as possible whisper. Okay. I'm gonna roll stealth for this.
Okay.
Okay. Now I'm pretty sure that might be at least a 19. Let me just double check.
May Tala roll insight.
I'll allow it.
Inside for what?
I'll just ask him the DM.
That's an 18.
I
Damn.
know. What?
I'm assuming that they're having a private conversation, so Tala's rolling inside to gain the nature of the conversation.
Okay.
What do you have? Hers was 17.
Okay, 18.
So they beat you.
Okay, so I'm going to whisper. Okay, two things. Number one, did he touch her?
You see him shake his head no.
Number two, does he need to die?
Shake his head no.
Okay, so, what are you guys up to?
Just looking for potential threats, collecting pins.
Yeah, I'm down. Tala just pulls out the guidebook that she said it fixed the pins to. Yeah, I'm just missing one now so far. We're also potentially recruiting allies. I met the Green Knights. They were very nice. Apparently, you guys fought with them in the races. They want to fight Merrick, and they'll probably join up.
There's also this individual I met. Who
Why
doesn't
specifically? All right. Yeah.
like,
Yep,
because
okay.
honor and chivalry.
Yeah.
There's also this lovely gentleman from Clan Elgathon who
Ergadlan.
doesn't like what?
Ergadlan.
Elgadlan, thank you. Who doesn't like orcs, so but he seems strong and he may be of a useful ally as well. I just have to beat him in a fight, so that could be fun.
Yeah. Tala pulls out our gestures like, oh yeah, and we also got the card for the booty pincher guy. I don't think his name's actually Professor Thick.
Probably not. Because everyone has to go using different names. By the way, please tell me you guys haven't been introducing yourselves as your actual name.
I've been calling myself Tala.
I have also been calling myself Tala.
Oh no. Okay.
I mean, they haven't been saying their last name, so that's something.
Yeah.
Even
Okay.
Tala knows not to say your full name around Faye. Technically, she's not even using her real name when she's out here.
It doesn't matter. You need to be safe.
This is as close to a lie as she's getting.
Okay.
Just call yourself the
Mark?
Doctor. That's not a lie.
I need you to come up with a better name. Cause I have to. I am. What exactly did my boy call himself again? Like the balance, guardian of balance, or something?
The King of Bats.
No, not my.
Oh,
me.
the what you called yourself?
Yes.
I want to say you said
He was like,
what you called yourself, the Master of Balance,
Yeah.
I think.
yeah, master of balance. Yeah. So
The Avatar.
yeah. Yeah. So long story short, if you talk to me, just master of balance or just balance, I don't care. I'll still respond.
I'm going to call you MB. No, I'll call you
Sure.
Balance.
I don't
No.
care. Just can't use my name here because somebody might remember my actual name. And number two, names have power. So, anyway, you guys are gonna go do your thing.
Well, we've been looking around. Not much of a thing for us to do at the moment. Do you have a thing we can help with?
Nah. It's fine.
I mean, we could always just hang out.
Right.
Oh,
Cool thing. We got another member to the team.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
oh, who is it?
I can't say. Actually, I could.
Oh, that's a good point. You can't tell us the name. yet.
What's his
I
relation?
don't
to
know.
you, perhaps, or how did you find him?
He's family. He's family.
Oh,
Oh,
another sibling?
No.
Okay.
oh,
Just the way I said that. I'm sorry.
Tala just kind of visibly just deflates a little bit.
Just long story short, to my knowledge, until he proves otherwise, he is on our side. And he should be helping,
Wait,
you know,
not-
our good old
The
pal,
captain?
the captain. Yep.
Right.
wait.
So yeah.
It's not our.
No.
You
No.
know, is it?
No. No.
Okay.
No. So, you guys go have fun, and I will be there in a minute, okay?
What are you up to?
I gotta go take a shit.
Roll deception.
But I say Tala's about to roll inside on this shit. I will message
I'm
Walker.
gonna use my boss dice for this shit.
Hold on, I'm gonna message Walker my roll before you say yours, so we keep it above.
All I'm gonna say is, I need to start putting points into my charisma.
Probably. So Zach, message me that roll.
Okay, when you roll a 4, you roll a 4.
Walker, I sent you a message.
Yes, if you wanna. Well, no. Yeah. So Rando's lying through his teeth.
I wish I had charisma ring still.
Tala's eyes just narrow. A shit, huh? Because I am totally certain that you are definitely full of it.
If you need to go by yourself and you don't want to tell us what it is, you can just say that.
Okay, fine. I have other objectives I gotta do, and I'd prefer you guys not to think less of me.
I mean,
That's
Make a perception check, everybody.
okay.
okay.
I'm good at those.
Tala's actually rolling decent tonight. That's a hell of a better than the last game. Perception. 17.
My number again? It's a big boy. I know that.
Okay, thank you for messaging me in the Discord chat. Or not the Discord chat, the Roll20 chat. Word brain. I don't know why Storm sent that, but alright.
You said everyone.
Yo, what?
Yeah, you're funny.
You did in fact say everyone.
I meant everyone in the scene, but you know what? Whatever. Storm, you know, it's crazy. The table's in an uproar of out of whatever Win is saying right now. It's fucking nuts.
Oh my god.
I almost spit out
Yeah,
my
yeah,
water.
yeah. He said something crazy like dismantle the Archfey government, and everyone just started fucking throwing tables.
He's into the bag of holding and throwing
Okay, that would be
tables.
the funniest thing. I wish I was there for that.
No, he
Defund
didn't. say that.
Feywild.
I know, but that would be the funniest thing.
Jesus
Gotta do
Christ.
myself for this.
Yeah, so, Tala, you don't see anything, but Rando and Gallus, you all notice as an individual begins kind of swaggering over towards you, like their whole body seems to have, like, there seems to be an appropriate lack of bone structure to how this person is moving. So either they are a contortionist and very good at what they're doing, or they literally have no bones. And they kind of saunter over with a sway and a wave, and I'll say that with both of yours, you rolled kind of high enough to notice additional defining features about them. They seem to be wearing a wide-brimmed kind of hat, and have very rustic and loose-fitting clothing on, very baggy clothes. Their hands seem to be coated in these like metallic claws, and their feet are in these very wide leather boots. And Rando, you recognize this individual as, of course, Nephion kind of gave you back. Like, you're still gonna have to sift through your memories, but more or less, like, everything is now accessible to you.
Oh no.
You recognize this person. And you're in luck, because you actually know their real person name.
Yay!
This is Geobog. He is... When you met him, he was a small-time Fae, but with your kind of, like, druidic abilities, I'd say, like, just sensing through kind of the magic of the land, he is a lot stronger now than he was then. So you're assuming that he's probably risen up to the rank of Archfey. And he looks at you, and luckily only one of you has the other's name. So he kind of leans back and he goes, "Well, well, well. Hunter of bats. It seems quite a while since we've seen one another." As this animated scarecrow literally cocks its head at a 90-degree angle and looks at all of you with glowing amber eyes and goes, "Where are my manners, though? Greetings, compatriots of the Hallowed One. I am the Lord of Fields."
Question: did he say fields? As
Lord
in,
of Fields, as in corn.
Okay. Okay. I just
Hello,
wanted to
Lord of
double
Fields.
check. And how do you spell his
Oh, Geobog?
Yeah.
There you go.
That was a good title.
Okay. Cool.
There's the name for everybody else as well.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hello, Lord of Fields.
Hello, I am. She just pauses, looks to Rando. I am
Go on.
the good sister.
Yeah.
Tell
Not to be confused with the bad sister, of course.
Oh no,
Alright.
I feel her. She's not a problem anymore.
Galaxy reaches out his hand, and
Okay.
I am the bad sister.
What'd you say though, Rando?
Not very bright,
You'd say-
your compatriots. Are you running with the dumber crowds these days? It would serve your meager intelligence to run with people stupider than you.
I just thought it would be easier for you to remember our faces. If we made it simple for you. Fewer words to remember.
Look, you don't need to be nice.
Sorry,
You know?
bad sister. I wasn't referring to you. I was referring to the Hunter of Bats, the Hallowed One, the Dark Shadow. How
Yeah.
are you doing?
Well, let me put it like this. I'm pretty confident that, I'm not the same person you met, what was it, 30 years ago?
30 of your years, yes, but it's been quite some time since we've encountered one another as well. Tell me, do you still hunger for things out of your reach, small one?
Well, oh man, let me put it like this. I'm nothing of what you remember. And I will say this, Lord of Fields, if you cross me in these next couple days, you will know exactly why I was given the title the Hunter.
Oh, my apologies. He does a deep bow, and as he does, he kind of pivots on his heel and goes from being, like, essentially at with his main body, like his entire body bent at a 90-degree angle, to suddenly standing fully upright and with one of his arms draped around your shoulder. I did not mean to offend, Lord, my good man, my good friend. No. I am still bound by the arrangement we made last time. I have no means to make you my enemy. No, I am wondering what I can do for you. We are, after all, such good friends. And that one seems to be kind of like dripping venom. Like, it's very clear that however you acquired his name was not amicable.
I would like to lean into Rando and do what he did for me. It's like whisper, does this one need to die?
No. He is a nuisance, but he is not a problem.
Good to know.
I'm pretty sure this is like the first time you've actually seen Rando like borderline like terrifying.
Rando in his element, we get it.
I only wish Mary was there to see this. Not gonna lie.
This is awesome.
So, Hunter, what may the Lord of Fields do for you? What may your good friend help you with?
So I am gonna lighten my expression.
Mm-hmm.
I do appreciate the offer, Lord of Fields, but with all due respect, and I do mean that in the most genuine way, I do not need assistance at the moment. But, in all honesty, it is nice to catch up, and I do wish you well, Archfey.
He like his creepy straw face kind of expands in what you would assume to be a smile. That was it. I wasn't gonna say anything.
Oh, okay. I was like, is there more?
No,
Okay.
he just gives a corn husk smile.
Okay. So even though I'm a different person than what I was... Huh. Okay. Well... You have a good one. And... Oh, do you have a way for me to communicate, to contact you if I do require a favor?
Oh, yes, of course. As I have risen in rank, I have gained new assets that make it quite delightful. And he quickly reaches into his coat and pulls out a small, like, corn husk doll and just goes, Bartram! And it just kind of springs to life as its little eyes glow green, and it kind of looks around and looks up at him, and then it kind of gives like a little like corn husk salute. And he goes, You will accompany the hunter, and if he has need of requesting me, you shall facilitate communication. And it just kind of does like a little nod and looks over at you and then hops in your pocket.
Ichabod, you have a new friend.
The corn husk doll looks up at Ichabod and it just waves. And Ichabod just looks at him and goes, Oh.
Question: is the corn cob husk thing cute or is it terrifying, or is it that weird
A
blend
little
of like
both.
nightmare? So it's kind of like the Nightmare on Elm Street, like Night Before Christmas. It's creepy but cute.
Yeah, like it's like it has no face, but it has like little glowing eyes that like change expression. So it kind of like it's got like a little like emoji thing going on. Like if it's happy, like its eyes will like kind of turn into like those little upward crescents.
Yeah. So like Talon
Okay.
or Gothphase would have loved it.
Anyone else just imagining this guy moving in stop motion?
Yes, I am actually.
Yeah, kinda.
It's just that like that creepy is like a natural movement. I love it.
I was picturing, like, honestly, I was picturing more of scary stories to tell in the dark.
Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, he moves kind of more like with a kind of like fluid ease of like claymation.
So kind of like very exaggerated stop motion, where it's extremely smooth.
Yeah, where it's very smooth, but it's irregular movements that kind of draw and entice you.
Yeah.
Kind of like Coraline.
Jack
Like if
Skellington
anyone's seen,
moves
yeah,
like
like Nightmare Before Christmas or like Coraline. That's kind of what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
And yeah, he kind of like walks away. So y'all are left at the fairgrounds, where there are many different stands and carnival attractions for you all to partake with and try out.
And you're sure you want to be left alone?
Oh yeah, as long as we're here, I cannot be attacked. So, well, at least physically. But yeah,
I'm about to say verbal attacks can hurt us just as much.
eh.
If there's one thing I'm certain about is that you can yourself. So
Yeah.
I'm not
Thanks
concerned
to
about that.
Thanks to my archfey, I have gained almost all of my memories back. So yeah, you might see a little different side of me while we're here.
Well, I mean, we're still so new at each other that any side's pretty much new.
Yeah, fair. All right.
I will say, if you need assistance, do you want me to leave Ichabod with you so you can just poke him and just pop him out of existence so I can be alerted that you need help? Or do you think you won't be?
I love that you're
I'll
basically
take it.
asking Rando to murder your phantasmal owl if he's in trouble.
It's the only way to
We
be safe.
have communication earrings.
Oh, yeah, that's
I'm
right.
like, in all honesty, though, you know what? As long as you promise not to spy on me with them, deal.
I'm not allowed to use him to spy.
Yeah, he's not. It's a rule.
Rando is still making this clear that even between teammates,
Like
Don't
he looked you in the eye like, Rando, I will not be spying on you.
I know.
I
I'm
have
just
faith.
making it clear.
I have faith on you. I have faith in you, and you may roll insight.
Nah, I'm good.
All right.
It was a lie. He
Damn
doesn't
it.
have faith in. No, I'm just kidding.
I do have two questions though, if that's okay. It's not about whatever you
That's
will go
fine.
to the bathroom to handle.
Go for it.
One, who's that asshole?
I will not say his name out of as much.
I
fear.
understand. No, I'm
Fact.
just asking for like the history.
Do I just roll history?
Maybe you
Walker?
remember it, right?
Huh?
No. Do I just roll history? Or...
Oh no, you got your memories back. You don't got to roll fucking shit.
Okay. Okay. What's the reasoning for encounter?
Like what his deal is?
Yeah.
Um,
Did I get his name?
So Giabog used to be a very minor fae. Like he was more or less considered a messenger fae. In the sense that like he could control and manipulate animated scarecrows in the material plane whenever he made himself present there. Could act as kind of a facilitation and communication device for his archfey with their like pact keepers, their warlocks. However, Giabog has always been a very like power hungry and kind of slimy motherfucker.
Understandable.
But you learned his name and thus had power over him. However, as your job was to work as the hunter, you had a contract out on his master, so you offered him a chance to climb the ranks for a favor to be named at a certain date. And you would take out his master for him, and he agreed to this. So you basically like, not necessarily you didn't off an archfey, but you more or less dragged them kicking and screaming to Nephion.
Wait. So you're saying I was already like working for Nephion without like before
As
all this.
as a hunter, yeah.
Oh my god.
And
Just when
which
you
is
think
why
about-
he extended the invitation when you had your falling out with Bahamut earlier in the game,
Oh my
because
god.
he wanted his hunter back.
Oh, he missed me.
Yeah, y'all are buddies. He's not like shitty to you. He's just, distant because he has to be. His buddies. But no, he then stripped the Archfey of their power and gave it to Geobog under. So basically, Geobog is under two oaths to you and Nephion, in the sense that anytime Nephion calls on him, because he gave Geobog his power and knows his name, he basically has ownership of Geobog's Archfey status.
Nice.
And by that same token, the deal that Geobog owes you is basically anytime you want a favor from him, you can call it in, but once it's done, and you all are, no longer on,
Oh!
And you still have that favor?
Yeah, he still has that favor,
I have
but
two.
Kill Ze'ara!
no, you just have
No.
you just have one favor from Geobog that you can call in, and
Shit,
once that's called in, it's not like y'all are gonna go to being enemies immediately, but because you still know his name, but because you know his name, you are a threat to him, and he is going to make plans.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Whereas the Nephion, y'all are cordial, so he's not going to try and kill you.
Just remember how this whole game started with Rando having nothing, and now look where I am. Anyway, I'm glad I did
Started
that.
from the bottom, now we're here.
Over Archfey.
Yeah, I know. Because I knew I'd done a favor for an Archfey at some point. I just didn't know who.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Hold up. Let me give you. I just realized. Since you got your memories back.
Are you just gonna send me a list of things that you've been wanting to tell me? Oh yeah. This is exciting.
And my second question for you, Rando, is what was this about Shadowin getting complicated?
Oh, okay, so long story short, sister, remember when I told you we had a family member
Yes,
joining us?
Real quick question.
Yes.
Tala just points to the pocket that the scarecrow thing is in.
Yeah,
Listening device, maybe?
probably.
Bag of holding, maybe?
Maybe. Up to you, Rando.
I'm gonna look at the little guy. Respond with shaking your head. Yes or no. Do you have a way for him to communicate? Do you have a way to communicate with him verbally and tell him the things that we say, besides the fact that I require his help?
It kind of thinks on this for a moment, and then hesitantly nods.
Do you know what would happen if you tell him something you shouldn't?
It doesn't have hands, but it kind of draws one of them up to itself, up to its neck, draws it across it, and you watch as its eyes go from little glowing green circles to little glowing green X's, and it kind of flops limp in your pocket. And then it stands back up and then just kind of looks really scared.
Tala just leans in. Just so you know, I tried to eat the last creature that tried to listen in on us. Remember the talking guidebook?
It begins.
I'm actually,
It
I'm
begins.
actually gonna look over. Did you actually?
It
Yeah,
begins
right,
kind of like shaking in your pocket.
Don't worry. She's harmless. She's harmless when she wants to be.
You know, that's what the original Bad Sister said. But look where she is now.
I still don't even know who the bad sister is. I'm gonna be honest.
And you never will. Talos says with a wink.
Anyway. What do we call you?
He had a name.
It just shrugs.
Are you okay with Scarecrow?
It shakes its head.
Like up and down or like no?
It shakes its head no.
Oh.
What did he call it when he gave it to us?
I think he called it Bartram.
Or
Yeah.
Bartram?
It nods.
Okay. Bartram, you're going with sister. And you're gonna have a good time because she's gonna take care of you, okay, bud? Don't worry, she's not gonna eat you.
I don't want to eat straw, but I will if I have to. I've eaten worse things.
It looks concerned but nods.
Don't
Wait.
worry. The monk here will make sure you don't get eaten.
And what was this about Shadowwind?
Okay, long story short, that's the family that's helping.
So it's not. Did it lose its power?
More on the lines of contract is broken and now alive again.
Interesting.
And I didn't feel like putting my newly alive uncle into a bad spot where he could die.
I have an uncle?
I have an uncle. You probably can get adopted into this part of the family, because, you know, you know how father is. You probably have plenty of uncles.
Ah, I see.
Do you know our dad?
Never met the man.
Do you know about him?
Nothing good.
Yeah, that sums it up. Okay. You guys go enjoy whatever you're gonna do. I gotta go take care of my thing. Oh, and guys, one more thing. Do be careful, okay?
Sure thing, Hunter.
There you go. And now I'm gonna go and do my thing.
Alright. Tell her, what do you want to do?
Well, I guess we have a scarecrow friend now.
We're babysitting a corn on the cob.
Yeah.
And Ze'ara's in play. That's.
I do like corn. I guess we could do the open mic thing we had talked about. My panel doesn't start for the other panel I wanted to go to doesn't start for a little bit.
That's true. I think I'll go challenge my little friend. See if he can become an asset for us. What do you think?
I think that would be a good idea. I thought about going to the fighting. Thought about going to the fighting arena and potentially seeing if we could scare up some good recruits or allies impressed with, you know, physical strength. Because I don't want to brag, but I think you and I are probably the strongest two on the group.
There you go, Rando. Jesus Christ, my arms hurt.
Yeah. Wait. Fuck. Okay, so the first one's past tense. I'm gonna mute myself for this. Dear
No,
God.
okay, sorry. If it says owed, it means that you can cash this in. If it says you owe, then someone can request something of you.
Oh no.
We might as well have some fun, Tyler. let's go get into a fight.
Sorry, you kind of what'd you say?
Let's go find a fight.
Okay.
So y'all are going off to
Yeah.
find fights?
Yeah, I'm gonna find that buddy of mine, the guy who doesn't like walks.
Okay. And then Rando, you're staying here to complete your objective?
Yes, I am.
All right. Well, you mute for your whatever reasons. For reading over the list, and I'm gonna go ahead and pick back up with Merrick and Yuza, and then we'll pick up with Rando and Gallus and Tala in time. Merrick and Yuza, y'all are in the conference room, and everyone is anticipating or is anxiously waiting for what Wynn is about to say on why either Ze'ara and the Platinum Watch or Merrick and the Silverdawn Inquisition should be fucking evicted from this discussion.
We're still on that.
Yeah. And he goes, all right, well, so both claim to represent the better interests of the Volta people. Would you say that's accurate? That's your mission statement, to represent and protect the people of Volta?
Yes, and beyond. But primarily Volta.
Ze'ara goes, same. We protect the people of Volta and represent them, and we seek to establish connections with people beyond our borders. And he goes, all right. And would you say that your overall success in your mission is dependent solely upon your ability to make alliances or forge diplomatic relations?
I suppose.
Ze'ara goes, it is an asset, but Platinum Watch does have its own methods and means of funding and taking care of our troops. He goes, okay. And tell me, how much free reign and autonomy do your members get in their day-to-day reflections and aspects outside of the organization as a whole? Mr. Gilder. Sorry, Lord. Redact that. He said Lord Inquisitor. This is me making a slip up.
Yeah, I understand. I just assume whenever someone makes a reference to a name that it was meant to be the fake name.
The fake name, yeah. Fake name all the time.
Yeah. While my soldiers are on missions, they are expected to fulfill their mission, whether it be military relief or otherwise. But in the day-to-day, they are free to pursue their own individual goals, so long as that doesn't conflict with the mission statement of the Silverdawn Inquisition, is to leave the world better than we found it. Or even brighter.
So you require your members still adhere to a code of ethics outside of their day-to-day.
Ideally, it would be very poor of us to hire a band of mercenaries to protect a village, and when they punch out, to go raid a different village. You can see how that would be in poor taste.
Yes, of course. And tell me, does the Platinum Watch offer the same kind of standard for its member? And Ze'ara goes, well, Platinum Watch chooses the best warriors to ensure the protection of our lands, and that does require a vetting process and a systems of checks and balances to ensure that if a member does go out of line, they are brought in swiftly. And he goes, swiftly? Interesting. And tell me, if I may, what safety measures and precautions were put in place when an agent known as Malcolm Blackmore almost had his entire team and family killed on a self-funded raid on his own estate for, I believe it was, insurance money?
Insurance fraud.
And she immediately is like, I'm sorry. And who are you again? And he goes, oh, just an interested third party who has a gaze far beyond what you could conceive.
If you don't mind, I was actually there for that.
Oh, Mr. Gilder, you were a first-hand witness. Please do continue.
Actually, Malcolm Blackmore was placed in my unit with minimal tools to keep him in line. And firstly, my organization differs from Platinum Watch in that I don't recruit criminals as a trade to reduce their sentence. That's not how I choose to do things. I choose to have people we can trust defending our people, not people who just treat this as something to get. And Malcolm faced seemingly no charges, except a stern warning, and then he escaped and became a lich, and had his body possessed by an ancient being known as the Ma. And
That's
as far as I'm aware,
quite a
he
lot
is
to
still
take
out
in.
there.
And he's currently not serving his sentence for the organization of Platinum Watch?
No, he is not. He escaped into parts unknown, just fueling his phylactery as a lich.
Interesting.
Bringing him to justice is actually on my itinerary.
And is Platinum Watch doing anything to stop this dangerous undead immortal? And Ze'ara goes, we're investigating the matter to its fullest capabilities, I assure you. We are trying to make sure that this individual is brought to supreme justice. Whether that means dissecting them and their magical items forthwith, or killing them outright. We are pursuing this. And he goes, but you're not denying that you let it happen in the first place. And she goes, the organization that I am a part of had no involvement in this individual's escape. However, unfortunately, he used us as a means to facilitate it.
Do you want me to not tell them about Rook then, Z? Because it might look really bad if you're 2 for 2.
He goes, 2 for 2, please.
There was a second criminal in the group's organization, in the group's team, Dragonborn named Rook, and very swiftly into our team, he escapes with the device meant to keep him in line, a bomb placed in his head, which I had quite barbaric. Removed somehow, and I don't know where he's been since. We brought this to the organization's attention, and they felt like Rook was not a serious threat.
Well, if I am also understanding correctly, his only crime was that he was present in... that he basically was trespassing on a religious foundation, and it was entirely accidental. So by my understanding, that was not a serious crime, and for the most part, his actions seemed to be sporadic.
Yeah, agreed, though he was rather hostile to my group. Still, though, the act of imprisonment and subsequent recruitment itself felt unnecessarily cruel to put a bomb in such a man's head.
Indeed. Well then.
There could be a more easy middle ground to come to such a term if he wasn't an active threat like Mr. Blackmore was.
Fair enough. And, maybe these aren't details that I should be sharing, but I feel like if for the proponents of alliance that you have proposed in exchange for, of course, magical items and schematics, I take it that no one here at this table is aware of the fact that your organization has been withdrawing its troops from the borders of your continent?
I believe I may have mentioned that.
Then I rescind my statement.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to inform the group of a murder that happened of its own team, where a member went rogue, Logan Muller. And trap it docile then.
That's 2 for 2, not in addition to escape, but also betrayal.
It would seem there are hints to imply that Logan Mueller had accomplices within Platinum. So
That's a serious allegation. You're saying that there is a conspiracy within this organization to perpetuate events,
truly not within top brass, but
a shadow council, if you will.
oh, unfortunately, that's in part why I felt like I had to leave to form the Silverdawn.
So you're saying that your organization is a detachment from the old ways that Platinum Watch has established, a shining new example of what it could be.
We're not government funded. We don't answer to nobles or agendas. We answer to what is right.
But to everyone else listening, it has certainly sounded like I have been stoking your opinions in one way or the other. I am simply trying to present facts, and so I will present this fact then for the council to overview, and feel free to answer either of you in whichever way. Who determines what is right, Mr. Gilder? Is it what you feel is true and good in the moment, or is it the law?
The law is funny. The law can say it is right to subjugate elves when we know it is morally not right. That's why the principal job of the Silverdawn is to weed out corruption, supply relief, even aid to areas ravaged by war and famine and other such calamities. And should one party break treaties or do something that is unjust and cruel, we will intervene. However, in matters of politics, such as his arguments over land or the like, we abstain from such conflicts.
So you're saying that, and I'm again, let's paint with a broad brush here. And to answer your question, yes, Wynn is talking. He's trying to appease the count. He's basically lawyering the two of them into. Well, that's not a nice way to put it. He's basically like, I'm presenting the evidence. Y'all can decide whether you want to keep Platinum Watch or the Silverdawn. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's like, so let me paint again with that broad stroke brush. Mr. Gilder, are you saying that you wouldn't adhere to the law if you didn't feel it was right?
I didn't say that.
But you're implying that if there was a country or a kingdom that had a law such as the enslavement or subjugation of elves, that you would interfere or intervene with that law because you felt that it was personally and morally reprehensible.
I would not outwardly confront a king on such a stance. I would petition and do what I could do within the bounds to get the law ratified, removed.
So if you saw an elf like myself in shackles and chains in a kingdom that allowed the enslavement of my people, would you allow it?
No.
So you would set those people free?
Yes.
Through any means necessary?
Yes.
Interesting. Miss Lunadell, and she's like, we would go through the proper channels and make sure that if anyone subjugated peoples like ourselves, she gestures between herself and Wynn, that we would see such a law abolished. See, the Platinum Watch has no issue working directly with governments or kings or lords because we feel that it is the duty of a organization meant to protect the people to work with those that are meant to represent the people. The people as a whole still have a say and a voice in what they can and can't do, but at the end of the day, it is the lords and the kings that make the legislation, and if we don't work with them, they're going to turn those laws against the people and use them to harm their subjects. It's a balancing act. and we're willing to get our hands dirty if we have to in order to make sure that we maintain the peace between people, lords, and those who would seek to destroy or invade our borders. He goes, interesting. So, Mr. Gilder, from that perspective, Platinum Watch seems the more lawful organization, but yours seems to have the more righteous and less dubious means. Quite the conundrum.
I would like to clarify. I wouldn't escalate to war right away. Never will I just use that as the first option.
No, understandable. I was just saying that at the end of the day, do the ends justify the means? That is what I was just trying to prove.
Unfortunately, that will not be decided in my lifetime. History will look back on me and judge me for that.
And that is what I am just trying to weigh to the audience now.
That is fair. Thank you, sir.
So, there you have it for your eyes to see. While Platinum Watch is certainly painted in a darker light at the beginning of this conversation, I would like to prove at the end of it that one can't truly define what is good for their people without weighing what their people need. So, it is for this council to determine whether or not we wish for the voice of Volta to be the good and just people that they have proclaimed themselves to the world to be, as the Volta Empire has stood for years as a paragon of truth and justice and all that is lawful and right, or whether we wish for an emissary of their warrior body and their bureaucracy to speak instead. Let's leave it up to a vote. Would either of you have any closing statements about your organizations and why they should be allowed to remain at this table?
Give me a second as I organize my thoughts.
Cool. I'll have Ze'ara speak first. She stands up and goes, Ladies and gentlemen of the Conclave, Platinum Watch is not a new face here, although I know that for most of you, I am. You are used to dealing with Gareth Vyson. He has always been more or less our poster boy, but recently with the escalations of troop movements and the interests of national security, he has had to stay, sending me instead. But I will say this. Whoever represents us here at the Conclave of Courts matters not, for at the end of the day, Platinum Watch stands for one thing and one thing above all else, and that is the protection and security of our people and the bringing of law and goodness to those around us. Yes, our means can be dubious at times, but we work within the confines of the law to ensure that our people are protected. We work directly with the Court of 24 and seek approval for the Emperor on escalated matters to ensure that our people are safe. And right now we reach out and beseech our neighbors to ensure not only our safety, but the safety of other nations. See, Volta wishes to expand our technologies and interests to the rest of the world in exchange for implementing a program, or a branch, one might say, of the Platinum Watch in your nations. I would like to see all nations adopting this similar interest in an elite group that would work towards the betterment of their societies. And to that end, I am here to speak as my voice. Thank you. And she sits down.
Merrick stands up. For any who know my reputation, it speaks for itself. I've interviewed every soldier that comes through the Silverdawn to ensure that they follow the mission as best as they can carry themselves. Do what they believe is right as best as they could. Platinum Watch, on the other hand, has had a fractured image, bringing in cutthroats, prisoners, and, as we have stated, have had several dubious members escape into the wild, unchecked, unbound. And Ze'ara will advertise you too can have a problematic Platinum Watch in your nation as well, letting your worst escape unchecked. Now, if there's something that you seek, then by all means. But the mission of the Silverdawn is to try to make this world better. We cannot do that alone. I would like your help to make my homeland safe. In exchange, we will help you make your homes safer. And I don't ask anything of you outside of your aid to help me protect my home. Should the time come that you no longer need the Dawn, we will leave amicably. But Platinum Watch cannot be. Not as it is now. There are too many shadows lingering there. And Merrick sits.
Make a persuasion check. Just send me the result. Don't say anything out loud.
Right, I'm actually hunting for persuasion since I've hardly ever used that one.
Okay.
Might also want to tell me because I might want to use my potent for this.
Okay.
Is that just what you rolled, or is that total?
That is what I roll total.
Okay.
Yeah, I would need to know the roll.
The roll?
Yeah, send Vex whatever you rolled. I know what the total is right now.
Yeah.
Okay, what is my potent?
I've mentioned my charisma in the past, so...
I know. No, but it's not a class feature. Okay. No.
You good?
Yeah.
All right.
Gotcha.
So currently there are
Can I use one on her, or is she not making one?
I'm not having her roll one.
Okay.
For this. So for the sake of this, Wynn is abstaining from voting, so there are technically 17 votes. Yes, Merrick and Ze'ara, you can vote for yourselves. So Wynn goes, all right. So there are 17 votes up in the air, meaning that you would only need 9 to win.
So we need 7.
You would need... Yeah, basically you would need, like,
We need 7 other people.
7 other people, yeah. So he goes, all right. He just looks at them and goes, all in favor of keeping Platinum Watch at the table? And you watch as 8 people, including Ze'ara, raise their hand. And he goes, interesting. And for the Silverdawn?
Merrick raises his hand.
User raises hers.
And 6 other people raise their hands with you.
Shit.
And he looks over and you see that the person who hasn't raised their hand is Finmithios Redtree. And he goes, Milady Druid, you have not raised your hand. For either vote, may I ask why this is, and she goes, I'm deciding. And she looks at Wynn and just goes, what is your stake in this? He goes, simply to ensure that the best option remains at the table so that Volta's future is secure. She goes, so you look at the future and not what our present needs are. And he goes, believe me, I take your present needs into account, but at the end of the day, if you ensure your survival in the future, but survival in the present, but don't look towards the future you're going to build, how can you truly say that you've saved your society? And she thinks for a moment. She goes, the Archdruid of the Court of 24 stands with the Silver Dawn. And Finmithios looks directly at Ze'ara, and Ze'ara is keeping her cool, but Merrick being around her enough, you know, she is like an inch away from jumping the table and stabbing some people.
Quick, guys, we gotta push over the edge.
And
Say she looks ugly.
Wynn goes, well, there you have it. I guess the table has spoken. We will be seeing you later. And she goes, oh, that you will. Well then, she stands up and goes, I'll leave you to discuss the interests of Volta's national security. I assume that you can work very intimately with the Archdruid. And she's addressing Merrick at this point.
Don't worry. I'll keep Volta.
And she leaves. And Wynn goes, now, because tensions are a little high, I will see myself out, but I would urge you all that voted to keep the Platinum Watch in to please beseech the Inquisitor and ensure that you listen to his proposals for the security not only of his nation, but of yours. And I take my leave. And he bows and he walks out. And, like, the second he steps through, like, the doorway, Merrick, like, and Yuza, you both see him just, like, deflate as if this was the most stressful thing he's had to do since being resurrected, as it has been the most stressful thing.
Yeah, huh?
Man, this has been the craziest 15 minutes of his life.
It probably has.
Of his return to life, he's like, I just want to die again.
God, it's so much easier being a ghost.
This is what life was like?
Right now, if Merrick didn't have gray hair, it would be graying.
He's just gonna run to Rando and be like, please, take it back.
Never
Kill
let
me
this
right
happen.
now, kid.
You've made a horrible mistake.
Right.
Be-
So, everyone, if I could have your time to talk about a ghost in the sky called the Ma and a shadow organization called the Eclipse.
And with that, Yuza and Merrick, is there anything specifically that y'all do want to, like, request from this war table, or?
Primarily just, I want to know who is in on, like, this whole Eclipse thing, because I mentioned it earlier on in the previous session, and Xing backed me up a little bit on that, if I recall, so I'm just more or less fishing for allies.
Yeah, no, everybody seems to be more or less, like, representing their nation. No one seems to be, like, a third party.
Anyone like, yeah, fuck Eclipse.
Oh, is anyone like, yeah, fuck...
Is anyone like, hey guys, I think we should hear out this Eclipse side? Dagger right away.
yeah, no, like, you've got the attention of the room.
Right. America's going to do his best to sell his shit.
All right. Yeah, Yuza and Merrick, if y'all want to make performance or perception check, or sorry, performance or persuasion checks, go ahead.
Well, actually, I'm going to use this die.
And I'll
First roll on the gradient die. Come on. It's been so long. I believe in you.
I roll the heavy die that we got from Chase. That's what you're asking.
Nice.
18 again.
Okay.
What skills?
Performance or persuasion.
Oh, definitely the other one. Do you want to send it to you or just?
You can say it out loud if you want.
Okay. 29 for persuasion. Natural 20. I love you. I'm so happy about it.
Yeah. So with the assistance of the divination principal, who represents air quotes represents the wizard's conglomerate.
Unless another wizard says otherwise, that's what I'm doing.
Backing up Merrick, you are able to gather a lot more support, and end up getting the pledges of support and alliances of a couple different individuals who I'm going to go ahead and give you the names of. You just write them down, and I'll fill you in more on them later.
Right. Question that just occurred to me. Could I have cast a guidance on myself before I did that?
No.
Damn it!
Spellcasting at all, man. Is iffy.
Yeah, I knew the answer, but I just wanted to ask for the joke of it.
So I'm going to give you them names.
Oh, fuck.
So you got an alliance with, and these are just their aliases, so you're going to want to write stuff down.
On it.
You have the alliance of the Sheik,
Sheik. One of my favorite wrestlers.
the Emperor, Foehammer,
Nice.
the Wave Breaker, just let me know when you're caught up.
Yeah, oh, I'm good.
Reef Keeper, the Weeping King, the Crusader, and Crown Slayer.
That's not
I like
ominous.
that one.
That's not ominous.
Ah, man, and I went with simple ass Inquisitor. I sort of chose something cool like the Silver Wolf or some shit. I don't know.
I
Bro,
call
I'm
myself
master of
Bad
balance.
Sister.
Bro, okay,
I
like,
mean, yeah, you
I
can.
have some cool titles.
I gave them my
but-
real title.
I mean, y'all could choose crazy awesome names like Scarbringer or He Who Dances in the Night or
Or
my
Paul.
personal favorite, The Blade That Sank 1,000 Kingdoms.
I just dropped a good
damn,
idea
that is
for
a
one.
killer
that,
name.
that is very, very noble.
The blade that sank 1,000 kingdoms.
I wonder who that could
Very
be.
I dropped a good title for you guys. Enjoy.
Poop. My God. Too OP.
I hate you.
I mean, is it
Fuck.
too late to change my name to the Wolverine?
I mean, the thing about the Feywild is that you always introduce yourself by something other than your name. So you don't have to consistently call yourself the Lord Inquisitor. You can that's why Rando had so many names when Geobog was talking to him.
Good to know. I'm gonna break on an old list for.
I called myself Tala, and then I called myself the Bad,
Sister. Yeah. So,
with John Goodman finally.
I'm John Goodman.
I've also called myself Tala and the Good Sister. I've never suspected.
but yeah, no. Rando's been called the Hunter of Bats, the what was it? The Bringer of
Master of
Balance, or Master of Balance. Sorry. The Shadow, as well as, I believe he also called you.
Plus, I was only joking just because Merrick's not creative.
Yeah. But yeah, you got a lot of names. On that note, I'm going to pick up with Tala and Gallus, and then we'll do Rando last, and then we're probably going to call it for the night.
Neat.
Okay.
So Tala and Gallus, what y'all doing?
Looking for a fight. Looking
Yep.
for
As
my
a- as a
buddy that
brother.
doesn't like war.
You guys want to start a fight?
Well, I'm looking specifically for the guy that I talked to before from the. I'm gonna try to pronounce it again. The Argalan clan Ergalan.
I'm gonna just type it here.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Ergitlan.
Oh God. Why are you doing it? This
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Walker, do you just sit around and just like throw out random letters and see what sticks together?
No, I do research into languages like Scots Gaelic and Irish where things don't sound the same.
It took me 20 sessions to get Aki's last name.
You still don't have it half the time.
It's Yokotska.
Yokosta.
Yokosta. Thank you.
And even then it's
Yokosta.
Think you're custard, and then just Yokosta.
Yokosta.
You're not in that game.
I am Aki Yokosta.
All right. So it's not a or a. It's
Aki Yokosta.
Yes, Herorio is coming to help me. Aki Yokosta.
There you go.
Anyway, so Walker, is this
Ergidlan.
Ergilon?
Ergidlan. Yeah, I want to find.
Which
that
technically
name.
I've probably mispronounced that because it's Irish and nothing is ever pronounced the same. So
Right.
you know.
Iron.
Also, anybody who's in the fucking like Irish community who saw me type that into my Discord chat, please don't fucking at me. Like I can barely speak the Welsh words that I know. Like don't bully me.
But yeah, so looking for that guy and Tala. Are you looking for someone to fight?
Well, I guess I can. I don't know. I kind of want to try.
Maybe we can tag team people from that clan.
Also, I just kind of want to, stretch the old legs, so to speak.
Right. It would give us a good opportunity to learn a bit of each other's techniques, learn how each other fights.
On the negative side, I do believe we can fight to the death here, so they may actually kill us. So good luck.
That would be disappointing.
I
I would like to leave my opponent alive.
So yeah,
I mean, I could always cast what's that one spell I have?
Vivify?
No, I got one to basically. It means if you die, you don't die.
Oh, Death Ward?
Yeah, Death Ward.
Alright.
anyway,
I got that. And I got a couple auras.
so you all arrive at the tent of Clan Ergitlan, and yeah, the guy you were talking to earlier is working the stand and goes, well, hello there.
Was wondering if you're still interested in that fight.
I might be.
Would you like to weigh a little wager on it?
Always good for a quick scrap of coin.
You were very courteous in educating me about how this is all about making connections.
And have you been using that information?
Yes, my butt was grabbed.
That's one way to do it. I realize I'm just progressively becoming Scottish and I hate it.
Is that you, Maxine?
I was about to say, welcome to voicing Trappet.
Yeah, right?
Everyone I've voiced now sounds Scottish. I hate that.
Would it be beneficial for us to put a little wager for I beat you, your group supports ours, if we need to call on it, and vice versa?
Well, sadly, I'm not in charge for that bit. I can do a couple of great different things, but deciding clan alliances isn't really my forte. You gotta just talk to the clan chief about that.
Unfortunate.
But if you would still like to put a wager on it, and if you want to pledge allegiances, well, you can certainly fight the clan chief.
I'm tempted.
It's up to you. Depends on how bad you want the alliance.
Tell me about your group.
Clan Ergitlan?
Yes.
Sure thing. Well, we are from the area of Cainagal. So, primarily we worship the older gods, and pay homage to the lands of nature. Not really too big into your cities, townships, and all that. We like to keep things simple, neat, concise. And on top of that, we like to ensure that our people know the value of hard work as well as combat.
That's good. Both are good things to teach your people.
Yeah, I'll say this. We have a great respect for the Goliaths of the Frozen Spine Mountains. They kind of get our way of life a lot easier than those Jarlskona and warriors of the Frigvaren nation and those hoity-toity fucking clockmakers of the Unterlands.
Are those the Goliaths that moved to the top of the mountain? The mountain god told them to leave, and they were like, no.
Aye, so you've heard that legend, yeah. They told us that one time around the campfire, and we were fucking dying.
It's one of my favorites.
It's fucking hilarious. I mean, it's a good origin story, but it's not the best.
Oh, it's pretty high up there, in my opinion.
Anyway, yeah, if you want an allegiance with Clan Irgidlan, you can either, again, have your Merrick Gildred talk to our clan chief, or you can fight him. It's up to you. Just know that if you lose, he's gonna ask something of you, assuming you make it out alive.
What do you guys think?
They're not there. You gotta make a decision.
What do you think, Tala?
Well, I mean, I think one of us could take him. I don't know what he looks like, but I have confidence in our abilities.
Can I meet your chief before I issue a challenge?
Sadly, it don't work that way.
I'm sorry, guys.
No, I personally say you should do it.
Yeah, I mean, Tal's
Red,
sport.
Red, you know me. You know me very well. You know my entities.
I do.
Use that martial arts, boy.
Tal's like, well, we do need all the aid we can get. That's what we're here for.
Guys just cracks his neck.
We're not exactly wordsmiths. We're fistsmiths.
And I feel as though it would be more... Your people value strength, as I understand. You hold it in regard.
We hold a lot of things in regard, but if you're wanting to prove your mettle, we'll take that.
I think I will prove my mettle to your chief.
Alright then. Hey, Graham. You hear? Oi. We got someone for you. And, he just... You hear, like, the loud popping of a neck as this 7'3" human man strapped with sinew and war paint, long flowing hair braided in various styles and a thick beard, steps forward and he goes, "Good. Ah. Graham. Or sorry. You said your name previously was Gallus Morgulus, I believe? Or was it Tala? Or I can't remember your name.
You can just call me Orc.
Well then, Orc. Here in the Feywild names I've heard, yeah. But, by that same token, names give power.
They do.
Meet Graham McBear. Or, if it's easier for you, Graham, son of the bear. And this guy just like steps forward and extends his hand for you to shake.
I take it with an excited grin.
Strength check.
Awesome. Oh, that's cocked.
It was nice knowing you, bud.
I'm excited.
You might die.
Tella just looks at the
19.
other guy.
I lose, don't I?
Tella just looks at the other guy
Yeah.
Awesome.
up there.
So yeah, he squeezes your hand and you're just like, ow, ow, ow.
On the bright side, one of the people on our team who can save your life is there.
Yeah.
But yeah, he didn't squeeze hard enough to like break your fingers or nothing. He just
I'm not going to need those to fight anyway.
he looks at you and he goes, "So you issue the challenge?
All right.
Very well." And he pops his neck again. He looks at his buddy and he goes, "What's the wager?" And he goes, "He's wanting to wager at
An alliance.
that." And he goes, "An alliance between Ergidlon and who?"
The Silverdawn Inquisition.
Silver and silver. I can get behind that. Has a nice ring to it. But tell me, what's the what do we get if you lose?
Get a call on us for aid should you need it.
I don't. So let's make it interesting. We'll do a 4-part wager.
Oh.
If you bring me to my knees, I'll consider an alliance with your Silverdawn Inquisition. If you knock me on my back, Clan Ergidlan's full services will be at the disposal of the Silverdawn Inquisition. By that same token, if I beat you into the dirt, you leave your Inquisition and work for me. And if I kill you, your Inquisition pays out the price of a warrior's death.
What is the price of a warrior's death?
Depends on how hard you fight and how good of a warrior you are. Could be anywhere from, let's say, 500 gold to 5,000. Depends on how much of a scrapper you are. So you could roll over and die and your Inquisition pays nothing. You could give
So
me a
it goes
fair
up.
fight.
So it goes up on how good I fight.
Oi.
So just to make sure I understand, my objective is to just beat you onto your back, and your objective is to kill me.
My objective isn't to kill you, but it will be the result of our fight. If I
Okay.
decide to go all the way.
I am perfectly fine with this.
Very
I
well.
mean, that is within the budget, so go ahead.
I looked at the reports for this fiscal year. We can afford it.
Yeah.
We can afford one Gallus.
We have a pretty good health and benefits plan that includes suicide missions from idiot half orcs.
Awesome.
All right, so we'll go ahead and drag you and Tala to.
Tala's gonna lean up and ask Gallus something.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
She leans up and whispers, Gallus, do you want me to cast Death Ward on you? I mean, sorry, Bad Sister, do you want me to cast Death Ward on you?
I'm not sure you're allowed to until we get into the fighting ring. But
Would it be fair though?
it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't be fair. Thank you for the offer, good sister, but I really just have to do this fair.
Okay. Tala just pats my shoulder. He just kind of stands up and talks to her.
Though you may want to alert the captain that I may be doing something stupid, and
Alright.
it is up to his discretion on if he should be concerned.
Good luck, bad sister. Fight well.
All right, so y'all head to the conflict zone.
Hell yes.
All right, you and him square up. Y'all get sorted out, and Gallus, I'm going to need you to roll initiative.
With advantage because of my sword of warning.
Sure.
Look, man, we need all the help you can get here.
I am. I'm fighting what is very likely a barbarian.
Well, you don't
Possibly.
realize he's actually a sorcerer.
Oh
Possibly.
man, that's... I'm even more fucked then. That's... There we go. 24.
I read that as negative 24.
I'm never going.
Hold on, I have to check something.
Also, wow, there's no A in initiative.
I keep forgetting how to spell initiative.
Initiative.
In a titty.
Inner titty. Yeah.
I am harnessing the power of my inner titty.
Good.
It's firm and strong. Gonna need it. Are you using both titties or just one?
One for now. I'm not going super titty 2 yet.
Yeah, you know what the master said. You can't go all out.
Okay,
Just this once.
so he squares up with you,
What a bunch of boobs.
and I almost forgot. I gotta roll initiative. Didn't go great, so we're just gonna say Gallus goes first.
Alright.
So yeah, Gallus, you're up first.
Quick
What
question.
do you do? Mhm.
I know Tasha's was released recently, and there are modifications to the Astral Self there. Do we want to just go with what I already had for Astral Self here? Because I know there were a few tweaks.
We're gonna go for it for now because I don't own Tasha's and I can't read Tasha's.
Fair. Okay.
I have it if you want to take a look at it later.
You have the PDF?
No.
Then I can't.
I will... Let's see. This is a bonus action, right?
That's a fair point.
To die?
I'll hit up the bookstore in a few weeks. Don't worry about it.
I will spend 2 key points to summon the Astral Arms.
Okay. That's a bonus action?
It is a bonus action.
So you have a action and a movement. What you gonna do?
What's my distance from him?
The ring is relatively small. Like, it's a series of rings basically in this large complex. But they're not huge. They're like usually about 30 feet apart.
Right.
It's a standard kind of like martial arts ring.
Got it. Alright, in that case, so I'll run up to him and I will do... I'll punch him twice.
Okay.
Ooh, not great at hit start. 16.
That hits.
Oh. Okay. And for the second attack, that's 14. That was probably misses.
Absolutely.
Right. So the attack deals 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. So he takes 8 damage, and he seems unfazed.
Yep, this is what it's going to hurt.
All right, is that your turn?
I'd like to spend another key point for a stunning strike.
Okay, he's got to make a con save.
Yes.
Let's see, what's his level again? There we go. 23.
Okay, yeah, no, he fails. No, yeah, of course. He yeah, just wanted to gauge where we were at.
Yep. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. First off, he's going to use his bonus action to rage.
Oh no!
How shocking!
Called it.
And
This is
then,
completely surprise.
yeah, does a 27 hit?
Let me check. Pretty sure it does.
Use those rogue levels that you clearly have.
Yeah, I'm a monk, warlock, rogue.
And paladin.
Yes.
And a barbarian. Don't forget about that.
Oh, I forgot to rage.
Yeah. Also, don't forget about your meta magic.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh,
don't forget about your abjuration ward.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. The abjuration wards will take a lot of
Oh,
this.
dude, you got your artificial infusions this level?
Guys, come on.
Okay, anyway. Blood maledict.
Fuck you. Hold on.
Cutting words.
I have to read something real quick.
If he rolls more than 2 points of damage, his opponent instantly dies. I mean, I knew what I was getting into.
Yeah, Red, just choose power word kill. I don't know what you're waiting for.
I don't want to like
He's
do
not
it.
beneath the 100 hit points yet.
Yeah,
We don't know that for sure.
you're right. I should do it. Just I did 8 damage. That should be that should be enough.
Okay. So he is going to take a swipe at you.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Wait, what the fuck?
What?
Sorry, I'm reading something and it's interesting.
That's not good.
Yeah, it turns out this guy only has like 8 hit points.
Oh, okay. I didn't declare that, so I can't use that this turn.
A frenzy rage?
No, don't worry about it. But yeah, no, he is going to take a swipe at you.
Yeah, the first one hit.
That is 12 points of damage
Okay.
as he socks you with his fist.
Oh, his fist. Awesome.
And then he's going to swing at you again
Okay.
with his extra attack.
Awesome.
Does a 19 hit?
Just hits my AC.
$13 points of damage. Wait, 7 plus 4 is 11 plus 2. Yeah, 13.
Yeah. And this is straight bludgeoning damage.
This is straight bludgeoning damage. I'm going to go ahead and zoom in on the Gallus so I can keep track of your hit points while I do this.
Try not dying.
Technically, it counts as magical bludgeoning, actually. So yeah, magical bludgeoning.
Okay. I mean,
For the
I actually
purpose of
didn't-
circumventing resistances.
alright. So if alright, okay. So that's
So it's like what, like, hold on, he did.
like. I'm down by like. Oh wait, I didn't calculate that yet. I had on the calculator.
There you go.
Yeah, he did like.
A good amount of
25
damage.
Damage to me in one hit. That's
2 hits. But yeah.
oh, 2 hits. Yeah, so that's basically a quarter of my health all at once.
Barbarian.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised it's a quarter.
And you said you did 8 damage to him?
Yeah. But it was necrotic.
Okay.
half his health.
Yeah.
Okay.
That I'm intentionally using the actual arm to get through in case he's anything but a bear totem. Oh wait, he called himself the bear!
Yep.
What? What are you
whole time.
talking about?
I like how you realize that.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Just
Congratulations.
sitting here stewing on that this whole time. I'm like, I wonder.
Hold on a second.
That obvious.
Red, think about this. If Merrick was meant to take this fight, you should be able to handle that as well. I mean, sure, I can resist a lot of damage types, but yeah, forget it.
I would like to spend 6 key points.
Mm-hmm.
I'm summoning some backup.
Oh ho ho. Jotaro. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, go for it.
Alright.
He just flees and runs to tell I get in there.
Get it, I've got your back.
As 3 astral galluses appear.
Shadow clone jutsu. Here we go.
Hold on, I gotta refresh my page. It's not rolling the dice that I asked it to.
And here I was hoping we'd be referencing a good anime tonight.
Hey, whoa,
It
hold
is a good anime.
60 episodes of episodic filler in a row.
We don't count that.
Other animes have done worse.
3 entire filler seasons focusing on a character named Sora who never was referenced again.
Are we going to ignore Bleach's atrocities?
Oh no, Bleach is awful.
Yeah, but Hawk, you also have your own
Why are you coming
fandoms,
back?
so
You're
let's
not wrong.
So why is it coming back?
What, Bleach? Oh yeah, because it never finished the original anime run.
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately.
Technically, they did.
I mean, people still like McDonald's. It's not good.
McDonald's, this man doesn't speak for me. If you want a sponsorship, call me.
I will slap Hawk in the mouth.
Storm, you right?
For
Hawk,
sponsorship, yeah.
I'll do you solid. I won't shit on the things you love. You don't shit on the things I love. We good. We good.
Okay, I subtracted the amount of damage you've done to this man from his max HP. We're good. We're good. He has more HP than you.
I'm quite certain, but each of my clones gets to attack twice.
I forgot I designed this. I'm in trouble.
Yeah,
I'm just
it's
kidding.
almost-
No, I am absolutely aware that I designed this, and I am in love with it.
Fling with yourself, my brother.
Monk, the ultimate
I would like to
1v1
think-
class. Astral Monk.
I would like
Sorry,
to
did you say
position.
1v4?
Hold on.
I would like to position one on each side of him, so that at any point we're all flanking against him.
All right.
And I would like to take my 2 unarmed strikes now.
Just a quick question. What is each of their HP? Because it's equal to your monk level plus your wisdom plus your dexterity.
Yes, each of them have HP of 20 and an AC of, I believe it's 15 according to my notes.
Okay, 15 AC and then 20 HP. Got it.
Yeah, like they are easy to wipe out. Like this is not.
But they do the hurt.
They do the hurts.
But they can't do like flurry of blows or
Yeah, they don't,
stunning strike
They don't
or any of that
benefit
shit.
at all from my key abilities. They can't do any like stunning strikes.
I just realized the Gelts.
What?
You can't attack this turn.
No, that was a bonus action.
No, Shadow Clones. As an action, you spend 6 key points to summon 3 astral duplicates.
Oh well, that still allows for 6 attacks at that advantage.
Also, as a bonus action, you can attack as a monk, can't you?
Only when I take the attack action.
Yeah, no. So he can't do anything. But he, oh boy, can he still get 6 hits in?
All with advantage. So let's start with the first one. That's gonna hit. That's 26.
Yep.
27.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Yep.
Oof, not 15.
Mm-mm. So
Okay,
that's still 3 out of 4.
Yeah, 3 out of 4. 28.
Fucking Christ.
Last one. 29.
Yup. Roll me damage for your 5 beatdowns.
Is he on his knees yet?
Alright, so this is...
Nah, this man ain't going down that easy.
5d8 plus 20, that means, in total.
Fucking hell. I've created a monster. Nobody wants to see Shady no more. Nobody wants to see Marshall no more. They want Shady. I'm chopped liver.
25, 45 points of necrotic damage.
So what I'm hearing is 22 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Delicious.
And as a bonus action for me...
Oh ho.
What can I do as a bonus action? Walk, I'm sending you a question.
Feel free. I'm open to questions. God damn you.
So that's a yes?
That's a thing that I have to think about. What?
We can just say it has to be me, or...
I would say yes, because if I give you that,
It's too broken.
I have to create monsters that can't be hurt, and that hurts everyone else.
No, I get that. I would like to use Empowered Arms once on each of your turns when you hit a target with actual arms to a target equal to your martial arts die. Or does that have to come from me too, and not
That has to come from you too.
Just
Any and all monk abilities or class abilities not pertaining to.
Just wanted to clarify, because that doesn't involve spinning a key.
Yeah, let me just put it this way: Shadow clones, all they can do, punch.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay.
What you can do, like these aren't them
Everything
Naruto
else.
Shadow clones that can be like, haha, Rasengan. Nah, it's only Avok Rasengan. It's only Avok Rasengan hours.
Gallus was Sengon.
Oh fuck! I've had too much to drink.
Bring him up from the dead. Thank God.
How dare you bring him up?
We're still not over it after 2 years.
After 2 years, yeah, no, but no,
Yeah,
I gave Gallus this feat, and I hate it.
So I would like to, that's all I'm gonna do.
Oh fuck! I just realized something that I hate.
What?
I don't know if they can cast Eldritch Blast.
That's Avok.
No, because you took levels in Warlock, you fucker.
Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting I took that one.
Damn it!
You just made this. You just made the same thing. But monk instead of rogue.
Hold on, because the clones are an ability, are a story feature from his Eldritch powers intertwining with his Astral Monk. So, fuck, yes they can,
Okay.
because they're technically magic. So I will say this. Anytime they cast a spell that does damage, I should clarify, they take half that damage because they're basically using up their essence to do the spell.
Okay.
Thanks, I hate it.
This is gonna be interesting then.
I'm just imagining him just like, Shadow Clone Jutsu, they all appear and then they all just go, Con! I'm like, oh god damn it. Man.
One's doing Gallant Gun.
The fucking the fucking Vegeta clone. Yeah, thanks, I hate it. So yeah, that's your turn.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Alright, he's gonna hurt you.
I would like to see him try.
So first off, now that I have read my abilities and actually know what the fuck I'm doing, I can take technically 3 So hold on. So 1, 2, and then 2, okay.
Actually, can we say that I backed up
Yep.
about
You-
50 feet?
That would put you outside the ring.
Oh, how large is the ring?
The ring is 30 feet across in its
Oh,
entirety.
then he would be able to move up to me, no problem. There's no point in moving.
Yeah, just stay there and
Yeah.
Fuck. So okay, this is gonna be a lot.
In that
Yeah.
case, I'll spend 1 key point for patient defense for him to have disadvantage on his attack on me.
Okay. Well, then he can't do the thing that I wanted to do.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait, is that patient defense is a bonus action, right?
It is.
Okay, god damn it. Yeah. All right, that's fine. He's still gonna do you a hurt.
I'm sure. Dude, I am using everything I can to get the slightest edge.
Okay. So these aren't at disadvantage, but he's going to start.
A reckless attack?
No.
Token might be us.
Maybe.
I know barbarians, man. I know they're very dangerous. I know what this. No need to play coy with me.
Yes.
You got
He
this,
is going to attack recklessly. First, he's going to take a swipe at one of your clones.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay. 14 points of damage.
Whew, he's just barely staying up.
Second attack on the clone.
Same clone?
Yep.
Yeah.
The fuck is this level again? Okay. 27 hit.
Hits.
Eight points of damage.
Gone.
All right, and then he is going to use the old 1-2 and spend a point to attack you.
It's going to attack me?
That is, let's see, 11 plus. That is 19 to hit.
That will hit. I'll use a key point and use Shadow Substitution to swap places with a...
With a clone?
Yes.
Okay, that is 8 points of damage to clone.
Alright, clone. Good job.
And then he's gonna hit the clone again because that's the purpose of the old one too.
Oh wait, this is action surge?
No, it's hit like for attack, extra attack, and then it's bonus action hit, same as flurry of blows.
Oh. Is he a barbarian monk?
He's a something.
Interesting.
So that is a
Because I know bonus action attacks you only get an offhand, like one offhand attack. unless
nope.
it's
He get
a-
two. So that is a 19 plus 8, so 27
Yeah, that hits.
to hurt clone.
Wait, how much points of damage?
He haven't rolled damage yet.
Oh yeah, it hits. It hits. He got above a 20. It hits.
14 points of damage.
Gone.
So that's 2 clones down, just you and another clone. And that's all he can really do, so that's his turn.
Huh. I'm still flanking with one clone.
Yep. And now it's your turn again, so now you can actually do things.
When he made that attack on me, it was with disadvantage, right?
Technically he was attacking recklessly, so it's just a straight roll.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure. Bonus action.
Yep.
X.
Thanks, I hate it.
Disadvantage on strength checks.
Thanks, I hate it.
Alright.
I believe in you, Red.
And I'm going to attack him twice at advantage because I'm flanking.
And is your clone doing anything?
Will also be attacking twice from flanking.
Thanks, I hate it.
You're welcome. Wait, hold on. Let me double check something. Okay. This is gonna be funny.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 28 to hit.
Hits.
And I'm pulling an empowered arm into this to do an extra monk die of damage.
Cool.
So that's 18 points of necrotic damage, half to 9. Second attack is a 23.
I am dying, Zach. I'm just slowly draining of energy. How much damage did you say?
It was 18 half to 9. And
Neat.
this next attack does 12 half to 6, so 15 points total.
Gotcha. Bring on the pain train, my man. Keep it coming.
Next is my little buddy.
Choo choo. The fuck train has no brakes.
28 to hit
Yep.
and 17 to hit.
Yep.
18 points of damage total, half to 9.
Mm-hmm.
And now, Walker, I just want to verify with you, so like, because this ability doesn't state that it requires an action.
Go on.
I just sent it to you. I just realized something. I'm sorry, Walker. I did something wrong. That first attack Gallus did had an extra 5 points of damage. Wait, no. Had an extra 12 points of damage. I forgot about Hex.
I'm just gonna. Yep. Okay. Yep. And also, yes, that's kind of an anytime thing. However, your clones don't gain the benefit of that.
No, I'm just verifying that Gallus can do that.
Yes.
Okay.
Assuming you have the key points.
Yeah.
Because you already spent 6 and then 1 and then 1. Or hold on.
Yeah, I'm keeping track of them.
Okay. You have spent many.
I've spent many. And Jess, I'm going to try and play the odds and pull one in for a stunning strike.
Okay. Con save again?
Yeah. DC 17.
He fails.
Really?
15.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I didn't think this far ahead.
Mm-hmm.
So that means I get another round of attacks.
Yep, because he can't do anything.
Gallus looks gobsmacked for a moment, like, oh my god, that worked.
As he just kind of like, he's just kind of like looking at his body that's not working.
Going for the knees, just punching him in the knees. Fall over, damn it.
How much?
Natural 20!
How do you want to knock this guy to the ground? I'm just gonna save myself some fucking time.
Oh.
How much points of knee damage?
Gallus is just like surprised for a moment that like
Just sweep the
he's
leg.
stunned. And like out like rush of adrenaline, he just football tackles him onto his
back. All right.
and just like pops him in the face.
He goes down. And the crowd that is watching you, as well as the members of Clan Ergidland that came into the ring, are just fucking stunned. And then there's just an uproar of fucking applause.
Gallus is panting from both like adrenaline and like feel like, oh my god, he hits like a fucking truck. Shit.
How much key did you have left?
Enough.
For reference, I spent 11 key points.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So yeah, he's on his back. He's knocked the hell out. Everybody's cheering and roaring. Clan Ergidland is fucking blown away.
I reach a hand to help him up.
He's unconscious.
Oh shit. Tala, can you wake him up, please?
Oh, sure.
I turn over to my shadow buddy and give him a fist bump. Good job. See you at the next meeting.
Your shadow clone. The second he goes away from your fist bump, he does his hands like he's blowing it up.
Yeah.
And as he does, he just dissipates into nothing.
Love that guy. Such a hard worker.
I just tap him on the forehead and use lay of hands to give him 1 hit point back, so he's up.
He's just like,
Hey there, big guy. Good fight.
fucking hell, you can fight for an orc. Dumb. And he starts getting himself up off the ground.
That's how we trained them in the Silverdawn.
Well, if that's how you train him, I hope that we can contribute something. And he just kind of like roots around his mouth for a second. He's just, and you see a tooth just get spit out, and he's just like, "All right, I'll gather my men, and we'll meet up with your leader so we can finalize this exchange."
I'm excited to do business with you.
Oh, thank God! I thought I was about to. Ow! Damn it! Yeah, sometimes I hurt when I sneeze.
That's a powerful fucking sneeze.
This guy's just gonna walk up to Merrick and be so fucking confused.
Wait, what happened? The Havoc did what?
But yeah, on that note, we're gonna leave Gallus and Tala, and we're gonna pick up with Rando.
Aw, Tala want to get a fight.
Next time.
We all want to fight.
Next time, though, for real, like I'll set up lots of fights for everybody. Fights
I'm
for
good.
everyone.
I'm good.
But yeah, Rando. As your compatriots went off looking for a fight, you were left at the fairgrounds to complete your secondary objective.
And I know exactly where said person is.
You know that your target is here, and you have a good idea of where they would be.
Okay. Just roll for it, or just walk.
No, you could. You don't have to. I mean, I'll need you to roll perception for sure, but yeah.
Okay. Oh. 27?
Yep, you find them pretty easy. They are over by the magical beasts display. They seem to be talking with someone.
Okay.
Specifically, they are
shall
talking.
Patiently wait then until they're done talking.
Okay.
Talking to whom?
They seem to be speaking with another archfey. Specifically, it is someone who you don't recognize.
Okay. I said I'll wait till they're done.
All right.
Do we make eye contact, and I just give the nod of we need to talk?
They approach you and look at you and go, "Well now, this seems to be a little premature. I assumed you all would find the convention more your liking, but it seems you needed to seek me out. Pray tell, what may I do for you?"
Well, no need to beat around the bush, so I'll let you in on my master's plans.
Oh?
We
And
would
what
like
master would that be?
Did she say what master?
Yeah, what master would that be?
The King of Bats.
Very well, you've piqued my interest. What could your King of Bats provide me?
We would like to put you in a very specific spot. As in, we'd like you to take over the old hag spot.
I see. So you wish to do for me as you've done for Geobog. Interesting, interesting. And while this would be mutually beneficial for the both of us, I'm assured that with the King of Bats involved, that there is a price tag that comes with such an alliance. So pray tell, what am I expected to give up, or what am I expected to trade him or owe him? As you said, let's not beat around the bush.
Well, my guess, he hasn't given me the details of that, but I'd only assume a favor for a favor.
Fair enough.
Because you are a very important key role. And, well, you're also very powerful, as you've displayed.
That I have.
And I think it'd be wiser to have you as an ally than an enemy.
A smart attitude to have, Hunter of Bats.
So. You know who I am.
I knew who you were when we first met, but one can only disclose so much information at any given time, and considering that you've approached me alone, I'm assuming that your compatriots don't actually know what you've done here.
It's for the best that they don't.
Is it? Perhaps they would see it as an asset. Perhaps it would benefit them to know what you've done.
If it comes up in conversation, I might bring it up. Until then, I want them to gain their own allies with their own abilities, not just because of my title. If that makes sense.
And again, understandable. However, while this position benefits me, and I'm assuming would benefit your lord in some capacity, you still haven't told me what it is that you want from me and why you have approached me. So again, I'm assuming that this bargain comes with a price tag, and so I'm wondering why... What do you want from me?
I don't want anything from you, in all honesty. I've already been given what I requested. So, I guess the best thing that I could ask for is just make sure my friends have a safe passage home. That's all I need.
So that is what you require.
I mean, yeah, it's I believe it's a pretty simple task, and my master is helping, plus you already know the other reason as to why we're here, so I'm gonna obtain that next little objective sometime in the near future.
Just as a reminder, I'll send it to you in private.
Okay. Fuck, really?
Yeah, that was part of the deal.
Ah. This one specifically? I thought it was the other one.
Both.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, did you think getting Wynn back from the dead was supposed to be easy?
Okay, so then that means...
Also, Zach, would you like to fill everyone in on who the hell you're talking to? Because
No,
everyone's...
I'm good. I'm good.
Alright.
You bastard!
I'll have to know eventually.
The audience is so fucking lost right now.
Yeah.
Yes, we are lost.
Well,
So-
I'll clue the audience in. I'm just going to go ahead and quickly pop over to me and Zach's Discord chat. Yes. Oh, wow. Look at all that juicy information. Oh, look, it's gone. Whoa, hey, crazy. Continue.
Fine. Okay, so like quickly like scratch what I said then because I didn't realize that little detail.
I mean, you can still keep what you said for the most part,
Yeah,
but she has asked you like
Yeah.
what this deal is going to cost her, and that is something you can answer right now.
I want your name. I'm like I said, I'm gonna be blunt about it. Big price,
So I am-
big reward.
So I am to be put on the throne of my court, but I am to be in service to another, bound by name. That's not quite a fair deal, now is it, Hunter? Why should I ensure the safety of your friends? Why should me giving over my identity to your master and to you allow your friends to leave this place alive?
Because I can do you one more better.
Oh.
One favor from me personally. However, the one catch on it is I cannot betray my archfey. That is the one rule on it. Everything else is fair game.
An interesting stipulation. You know, in hindsight, I am regretting that I asked the favor from your Gallus and not from you.
I tried offering, but they didn't let me.
I could have cashed it in now and prevented you from learning my name, but such is the way of the past, no need to mourn it. Very well, you need my name. What am I to get in return for giving it outside of my throne? Am I to learn my archfey's name? What is the extent of our deal?
Like I said, I can do anything that you require as long as I do not betray my archfey.
Anything.
Need someone dead? Need someone dead? Deal. After all, you know my reputation and how good I am at bringing people in.
That I do. However, I will cash in my deal here and now in exchange. I will give you my name, but when you inevitably learn the name of my archfey, you will give it to me and your archfey. Because if I am going to move against the matron of hags and you are going to put me on her throne, I want her to squirm beneath my heel. Are we understood?
Rando's gonna hold out his hand. Crystal.
She clasps your hand, and just like Gallus has right now, a similar daisy chain of flowers spreads around your wrist, and she goes, "The pact is sealed then. If you get her name, you give it to me."
As you wish, my lady.
Very well. I shall give you my name. Rialtaduf.
How do you spell that?
It's
I know
not
it's
spelled how it sounds.
Gesundheit Walker.
Thank you.
I'm just thinking Beelzebub.
It's spelled Beelzebub, obviously.
Oh, God.
Yeah, because I recently found out that these two letters at the end of that name make a different sound than what they should normally make. Those two letters make a V sound, not what you'd think they'd make.
That's interesting.
For example, this name actually means this name. I hate it.
Wait, isn't that just Earth?
I don't fucking know.
Pretty sure that's Irish for Earth.
There. I'm giving it to the chat so they can leave me alone. Anyway,
I
so
know
she,
what you're talking about.
so she has given you her name, and you have made the pact. Is there anything else you would like to talk to her about?
Nope. Not yet. Because she's already cashing in her favor, so that'll be fun.
All right. And with that, we will pick up with one final scene with Merrick and Yuza before I have the whole party reconvene at their room, because I think it would be more beneficial to end the session in the room so that Wynn can get the download, as it were. Yeah, so Merrick and Yuza, you all are able to get your promised alliances. You are able to win over with your specific roles all the people that I had previously stated. And as you are leaving, you are approached by someone who is waiting in line.
Oh.
You are approached by the person who spoke with you previously, Alurius Samael, the illusion principal.
Fuck.
And he looks at you all and goes, "Well, you've made things complicated for me."
Oh, so?
Well, let's skip the fucking formalities. As an illusionist, I understand the need for subtlety and subterfuge, but in this instance, there is no point. You've pissed off the agent that was dispatched to watch me, and that is only going to end badly for all of us. And I am lucky that they are so pissed with you right now that they are not watching me. But you have made things difficult.
Z, huh?
Jesus. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say, fucking... Random insert D&D god.
Like Thor's Crocs.
Yeah, he just says the name of a D&D god. I don't know. My brain...
Bahamas.
He doesn't worship Bahamut. Anyway, brain not doing the brain, so we're just gonna say he inserts the name of a D&D god and move on. And he looks at you all and goes, "Well, I initially planned on inviting you at the time disclosed on the card to my room so that we could have a more private discussion, but unfortunately that's not really a possibility at the moment. So I propose a countermanded offer in the form of I come by your room tonight and we talk.
I'm okay with that.
Plainly and frankly.
I'm a fan of plain and frank.
He turns to you, Yuza, and goes, "Is that amicable? Or are you going to have to kill me?"
She takes a short pause. No. This should be fine.
You sure?
Are we ever?
No.
Yet we still make decisions in the moment.
Indeed. Well, then.
So then, I gotta go meet up with my team to inform them of tonight's meeting.
Very well. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Good luck.
Assuming I live. And he steps back into line. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session. As the group reconvenes with Win and heads back to the room, we'll do like a recap and some RP, like social time, at the start of next session, and then we'll get right into the meat and potatoes of danger.
Yeah, we're gonna fight the illusion wizard.
We gotta kill an illusion wizard, guys!
I gotta go put my dog to bed.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah, go
well,
do that.
it has
Walker, I
been...
need a third necklace.
Had a fun game, man.
Yep.
Oh, well...
Yeah, Walker, I need a third necklace.
I gotta accessorize.
Yeah, I just need more. I gotta collect them all.
By the way, are we still recording?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
I was gonna say, so with that, I will bid you all adieu. I've been Walkmaniac Z, and with me, as always, are my ever-present role players. Unfortunately, Storm had to leave because he has to go put dog to bed. But we wish you all a wonderful good night, and hope you all have a fantastic day. Good night.